Hey guys, it's me, it's Spartan John. Just giving me a second. We're just getting going. Sorry about the Miss B Mac. Dude, is that the right intro? Ha ha ha. It is now. I'm working on it. Just give me a second here. We're what can I say? We're still new. I feel like it never gets easier. Like it's always like something. Always something. How are you today? I'm just sending out some announcements to all the places that I go that I'm reading, so that we can do that. Holy Jesus. I'm gonna start reading here in a minute. It's just like I said, it's just one of those days. I feel like we're doing some really good stuff though. We're out in the we're out in the gardens, or in the yard today. We've been doing a lot of cool things already this morning. I don't know if you guys have been watching the TikTok or anything like that, but we were able to get our fire pit, or our fire going, so that we could burn all of the brush that we've been stacking for all of the time. And that is super duper important because you know, we're trying to get it right, trying to get it all fixed, trying to get it all ready to go. Doing a GRWM ahead of the memorial today for a client. Oh wow. Okay. Good luck with that. It's sad. That means that someone passed on, and that's always not great. But good luck with that. Yowzers. All right, guys, check it out. You know what it is. Today is reading today. For all the people who are just stopping by, my name is Spartan John, and you can find me at this place. Maybe you can find me at this place. It depends on if Streamlabs is going to work today. La 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 la. Hold on, we're watching. Ready for some bulbous creature action. I'm glad that the family I mean, if the family invited you, that is an honor. I'm trying to get this this working. Are you gonna work, Cloudbot? Stupid bot is not working. Let me make sure the bot is working. Give me 1 second, because I don't want any of this crap to not work. It like make me the big sad if it doesn't work. It says all the commands are on. Elevate your content. I would love to elevate my content if my commands would work. Streamlabs. Stupid commands. Hey, anybody, if you can figure out how to put this crap in here, I don't know why it's not working, but there's Discord. Streamlabs is literally not doing its job. No idea why. I feel like somebody has fiddled with my set, with my, one of my mods has fiddled with something. Alright, well, while we continue to fiddle with that, I'm going to get started reading because it's time. We're already, we're already kind of sort of into here, and I have people here to watch me read. Usually we wait about 15 minutes, which, we'll get there. When are you leaving, Miss B-Mac? I've got the coffee here. And, I just want to know why my cloud bot is not working. Why is the bot not working? Oh, I figured it out. Alright, it should be fixed now. Stupid bot in the car in about 20 minutes. Okay, okay. Here we go for everybody. Bam, there it is. Bam, here it is. It's afraid of the bulbous creature too. No, the bot was just, I don't know how, but somehow the bot gets turned off. Does Mr. B-Mac, does the other half of the Savage Neighbor crew have this similar issues occasionally? Here you guys go if you want to find my friends. If you want to listen to something cool, we read Reach. And if you want to catch up with where we're at in the flood, there's that too. Once again, everything that we do here is huge and important. But oh, motherfucker! But we can't stop and be awesome without talking about Extra Life. So if you have a chance to donate, even $1, if 1 million people hear me donate $1, or if 1 million people who hear me donate $1, it's $1 million for kids. So go do that. Thank you for being awesome. We appreciate you. I don't know if any of you guys are seeing, but that big blackberry mess that we were working on last year that we had cleaned out behind the shop down in the front of the yard, this year we're putting in a fence. So because we're putting in the fence, we're down in that front zone again, doing a massive amount of cleaning at the moment. We're burning out all of the yard brush and stuff so we can get in there and pull the blackberry crowns and all of that. It's been pretty awesome. We're excited about it. Anyway, that's it. That's all I got for today. Those are my updates. I'm gonna stand up and stretch because somebody asked for it last stream and I didn't get a chance to redeem it. And then we are gonna get right into the flood. Fire destroys, get them. Yeah, no, we're 100% rolling those blackberries into a big old pile and burning them down there. Remember that front left corner? We had that big tree and all those blackberries that went all the way behind my garage and up to the street. All those blackberries are gone. If you join the Discord, if you haven't already, you can look in the Botany Bay, which is one of the chats that you can subscribe to. It's the garden section, the garden portion of Spartan John's life. And you can get a live update on what that looks like because we will post some more pictures today, but we've been posting pictures already as we've gone. Yeah, it's amazing. We built the fence. We've done a bunch of stuff. It's probably the coolest thing ever. Like, we're working really hard on it. We're gonna add a... I'm gonna add a new command. Somebody remind me, put notes to John or something like that. We're gonna add a new command soon called iFlight. Or, exclamation flight. Exclamation flight will be that will provide you with the current flight schedule for Spartan John. That's all the conventions that Spartan John will be attending. You can go and see those. We'll put it up. Right now, the next convention is Washington State Summer Con. And that's at the Peel Out Fairgrounds in June. All right, here we go. So, once again, we're reading Halo the Flood by William C. Dietz. It's the second book on our Halo lore journey through the written text. Here's the bookmark for editing purposes. We always showed it's my favorite bookmark. And here we go. Chapter 7. 7 cycle, 49 units, Covenant Battle Calendar, aboard cruiser, Truth and Reconciliation, above Halo's surface. Zuka Zamami had entered the Truth and Reconciliation via the ship's main gravity lift, taken a secondary lift up to the command deck, suffered through the usual security check, and been shown into the council chambers in record time, all of which seemed quite appropriate until he entered the room to find that only a single light was on, and it was focused on the spot where visitors were expected to stand. There was no sign of Soha Rolami, of the Prophet, or of the elite to whom he had never been introduced. Perhaps the council had been delayed.
Oh, yeah.
There had been a scheduling error, or some other kind of bureaucratic error. But then, why had he been admitted? Surely, the staff knew whether the council was in session or not. The elite was about to turn and leave when a second spot came on and Rolami's head appeared. Not attached to his body, the way it should have been, but sitting on a gore-drenched pedestal, staring vacantly into space. An image of the Prophet appeared and seemed to float in midair. He gestured toward the head. Sad, isn't it? But discipline must be maintained. The Prophet made what Zamami took to be a mystical gesture. Halo is old, extremely old, as are its secrets. Blessings, really, which the Forerunners left for us to find, knowing that we would put them to good use. But nothing comes without risk, and there are dangers here as well. Things which Rolami promised to keep contained, but failed to do so. Now, with the humans blundering about, his failures have been amplified. Doors have been opened, powers have been released, and it is now necessary to shift a considerable amount of our strength to the process of regaining control. Do you understand? Zamami didn't understand, not in the least, but had no intention of admitting that. Instead, he said, "Yes, Commander." "Good," the Prophet said, "and that brings us to you. Not only were your most recent efforts to trap the marauding human a total failure, he went on to neutralize part of Halo's security system, found his way to the silent cartographer, and will no doubt use it to cause even more trouble. So," the Prophet added conversationally, "I thought it might be instructive for you, to come here, take a good look at the price of failure, and decide whether you can afford its cost. Do you understand me?" Zamami gulped and nodded. "Yes, Commander, I do." "Good," the Prophet said smoothly. "I'm gratified to hear it. Now, having failed once, and having determined never to do so again, tell me how you plan to proceed. If I like the answer, if you can convince me that it'll work, then you will leave this room alive." Fortunately, Zamami had not only a plan, but an exciting plan, and he was able to convince the Prophet that it would work. But later, after the elite had rejoined Yap Yap, and the two of them were leaving the ship, it wasn't a vision of glory that he saw, but Rolami's vacant stare. The Master Chief paused just inside the hatch to ensure that he wasn't being followed, checked to make certain that his weapons were loaded, and wondered where the hell he was. Based on instructions from Cortana, Foehammer had dropped her Pelican through a hole in the surface of Halo, flown the dropship through one of the enormous capillary-like maintenance tunnels that crisscrossed below the Ringworld's skin, and dropped the unlikely twosome off on a cavernous landing platform. From there, the Spartan felt his way through a maze of passageways and rooms, many of which had been defended. Now, as he walked the length of another corridor, he wondered what lay beyond the hatch ahead. The answer was quite unexpected. The door opened to admit cold air and a sudden flurry of snowflakes. It appeared as if he was about to step out onto the deck of a footbridge. A barrier blocked some of the view, but the non-com could see traction beams that served in place of suspension cables and the gray cliff face beyond. The weather patterns here seemed natural, not artificial, Cortana observed thoughtfully. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted this particular installation to have inclement weather. Maybe this isn't even inclement weather to them, he said. The chief, who wasn't sure it made a hell of a lot of difference, not to him anyway, stuck his nose around the edge of the hatch to see what might be waiting for them. The answer was a shade, with a grunt seated at the controls. A quick glance to the right confirmed the presence of a second energy weapon, this one unmanned. Then, just as he was about to make his move, a Pelican appeared off to the left, roared over the bridge, and settled on the valley below. There was a squawk of static, followed by a grim-sounding male voice. This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over. The AI recognized the call sign as belonging to one of the units operating out of Alpha Base and made her reply. Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you hold position. We're on the way. Roger that, the voice replied. Make it quick. So much for the element of surprise, he thought. The Spartan stepped out of the hatch, shot the grunt in the head, and hurried to take the alien's place on the shade. He could hear the commotion and the sudden attack had caused, and knew he had only seconds to bring the barrel around. He swiveled the weapon into position, saw the slight glow red, and pulled the trigger. A grunt and a jackal were snatched off their feet as the ravening energy bolts consumed not only them, but the chunks of the bridge as well. All the rest of the enemy forces seemed to melt back into the woodwork. Then, with no clear targets left in sight, he took a moment to inspect the bridge. It appeared to have been built for use by pedestrians rather than vehicles, had 2 levels, and was held aloft by the traction beams he had observed earlier. Snow swirled down from above, hissed when it hit the ground, the glowing cables, then ceased to exist. There was movement farther down the bridge deck, which he rewarded with a steady stream of glowing energy. He used the plasma like water from a hose, squirting deadly fire into every nook and cranny he could find, thereby clearing the way. Then, satisfied that he had nailed all of the obvious targets, the Spartan jumped on the deck. The bridge was large enough
I'm trying to sneak into high charity, but I'm dumb
that it's featured
crap at my cheeks here.
a variety of islands. Turn out and pass through, all of which could be used for cover. That cut 2 ways, of course, meaning that the Covenant had plenty of places to hide. Moving from one bit of protection to the next, he fought his way across the span, dropping down to the lower level to deal with Covenant forces. Then resurfacing at the far end, where he had spotted an elite armed with an energy blade. The elite ducked behind a wall. The chief saw no reason to close with such a dangerous opponent if it could be avoided, and tossed a plasma grenade over the wall. He heard the startled reaction as the explosive device latched onto the elite's armor and refused to let go. The alien emerged from hiding and vanished into a flash of light. Thankful to put the bridge behind him, the chief activated the hatch, made his way through the maze-like room beyond, and entered a lift. It dropped for a long time before coming to a relatively smooth stop and allowing him to exit. A short passageway took him to the hatch and the battle that raged beyond. As the door opened, the Master Chief looked up, saw the bridge directly above, and had a good idea where he was. Then, looking down, he saw a snow-covered valley, punctuated by groups of boulders and the occasional stand of trees. Judging from the fact that most of the Covenant fire was directed toward the corner of the valley off to his left, the Spartan assumed that at least part of the fire team Zulu was trapped there. They were under fire from at least 2 shades and a ghost, but putting up a good fight nonetheless. He knew that the heavy weapons offered the greatest danger to the Marines. He sprinted from the protection of the tunnel, paused to shoot the nearest gunner with his pistol, then headed towards the dead grunt shade. He could feel the heat radiating off the weapon's barrel as he jerked the corpse out of the seat and took the place behind the controls. There were plenty of targets, a rather busy ghost primary among them, so the chief decided to tackle it first. A couple of bursts were sufficient to get the pilot's attention and bring him into range. Both the human and the elite opened fire at the same time. Their reciprocal fire drawing straight lines back and forth, but the shade won out. The attack vehicle shuddered, skittered sideways, and blew up. But there was no opportunity to celebrate, as a race mortar turned its attention to the corner of the valley, lobbed comet-like energy mortars high into the air, and started to walk them towards the Marines. The Spartan sent a stream of energy bolts towards the tank, but the range was too great, and the fire couldn't penetrate the monster's armor. Convinced that he would have to find some other way to deal with the tank, the chief decided to bail out. It was 20 meters away when one of the mortars scored a direct hit on the shade he had just occupied. The Marine saw him coming and took heart from his sudden appearance on the scene. Corporal tossed him a weak grin and whooped, "The cavalry has arrived." "We can sure use your help. The shade has us pinned," another Marine chimed in. The soldier pointed, and the Spartan saw that the Covenant had dropped a shade onto the top of a huge rock overlooking the valley. The elevation allowed the weapon to command half of the depression, and even as the chief looked, the gunner continued to pound the area where Fireteam Zulu had taken refuge. The Marine's Warthog had flipped, spilling supplies out onto the ground. The Master Chief paused to grab a rocket launcher, but knew the range was extreme and that it would pay to get closer. So he slung the launcher across his back, checked the load on his assault weapon, and moved into the trees. A party of grunts made a run at the Marines and were pushed back, even as the Spartan spotted a likely-looking tree trunk. He moved up, killed the jackal that lurked behind the tree cover, then brought the launcher to his shoulder. The shade winked blue light as he peered through the sight, increased the magnification, and saw the gun leap towards him. Then, careful to hold the tube steady, he fired. There was an explosion on top of the rock, and the shade toppled off to the side of the cliff. The Marines cheered, but the Master Chief had already shifted priorities. He was running for the hog. A mortar exploded behind him and blew the tree cover he'd just vacated into splinters. A Marine screamed as a meter-long shard of wood penetrated his abdomen and nailed him to the ground. The Spartan grabbed hold of the Warthog's bumper, then used his armor strength enhancements to flip it back onto its tires. One Marine jumped aboard and manned the log, and another jumped into the passenger seat. Snow sprayed out from behind both of the rear tires as the Spartan put his foot down, felt the hog break loose, and steered into the skid. The sudden movement gave their position away to the Wraith. It belched a comet, arced their way, and slid sideways across the center, of the valley of the block the humans from to block the humans from reaching the other end. The Spartans saw the fireball, raced to pass underneath it, and heard the log open up as the range of the Wraith began to close. But there was an infantry screen to penetrate before they could dance with the tank, and before the log gunner and the Marine in the passenger seat were forced to deal with the screen comprised of elites, jackals, and grunts. Oh, comprised of elites, jackals, and grunts, as the chief slammed on the brakes, backed out of the crossfire, and turned to provide them with a better angle. The M41 roared as it sent hundreds of rounds downrange, plucked grunts like flowers, and hurled them back into the bloodied snow. The Marine in the passenger seat yelled, "You want me? You want some of this? Come and get it!" And he emptied a clip into an elite. The 2.5 meter tall warrior staggered under the impact and fell over backwards. He wasn't dead, however. Not yet. Not until the front of the Warthog struck him under the spit chunks of his back. Then they were through the screen, and more important, inside the dead area where the Wraith could no longer fire mortars without risking dropping them onto itself. It was the key, the factor that made the attack possible. The chief braked on a patch of ice and felt the hog start to slide. "Hit him," he ordered. The gunner, who couldn't possibly miss at this range, opened fire. There was an ear-splitting roar as large caliber rounds pounded the side of the tank. Some glanced off, others shattered, but none of them managed to penetrate the Wraith's thick armor. "Watch out," the Marine in the passenger seat exclaimed. "That bastard's trying to ram us." The Spartan, who had just managed to bring the Warthog to a stop, saw the private was correct. The tank surged forward and was about to crush the LRV when the Master Chief slammed the lighter vehicle into reverse. All four wheels spun as the hog backed away, guns blazing, suddenly on the defensive. Then, having opened what he hoped was a sufficient gap, the Spartan braked. He slammed the shifter forward and swung the wheel to the right. The vehicles were so close as they passed each other that the Wraith scraped at the hog's flank hard enough to tip the left side wheels off the snowy ground. They hit with a thump, the log came off target, and the gunner brought it to bear again. "Hammer it from behind," the chief yelled. "It might be weaker there." The gunner obeyed and was rewarded with a sharp explosion. 1,000 pieces of metal flew up into the air, turned lazy circles, and drifted downward. Black smoke boiled up from the wreck. What remained of the tank slammed into a boulder, and the battle was over. The valley belonged to Fireteam Zulu. Cortana's intelligence revealed there were other valleys, all connected by one means or another, and he would have to negotiate every one of them in order to reach his objective. A drop-off prevented the Spartan from taking the Warthog any further. He bailed out and made his way through the snow. A cold wind whistled past his visor, and snowflakes dusted the surface of his armor. "Damn," one of the Marines remarked. "I forgot my mittens." "Still the BS," the sergeant growled. "Watch those trees. This ain't no picnic." Strangely, the chief felt very calm right then. Right there, he was home. It was sunny. Only a few clouds dotted the sky, and the strangely uniformed hills piled up on top of the others, as if eager to reach the low-lying mountain ridges beyond. It had been dry in this region, which meant that the vehicles sent wisps of dust into the air as they climbed up off of the plain and made for the heights above. The patrol consisted of 2 captured ghosts, plus 2 of the warthogs that had survived the long, arduous journey back from the Pillar of Autumn. Various combinations had been tried, but McKay liked the 2+2 configuration best, combining as it did the best features of both designs. The alien attack craft were faster than the LRVs, which meant they could cover a lot of ground in a short period of time, thereby reducing the wear and tear on both the 4 wheels and the troops who rode on them. But the ghosts couldn't handle broken ground the way the warthogs could. And not having anything like an M41 log, they were vulnerable to banshees. Therefore, if an enemy aircraft appeared, it was standard procedure for the ghosts to scuttle in under the protection offered by the 3-barreled weapons mounted on the hogs. Each warthog carried a passenger armed with a rocket launcher as well, which provided the Marines with even more anti-aircraft capabilities. Of course, the real stick, the one the Covenant had learned to respect, was the Pelican full of hell jumpers sitting on the pad back at Alpha Base, ready to launch in 2 minutes' notice. It could pass as many as 15 ODSTs on any point inside the designated patrol area within 10 minutes, no small threat. The purpose of the patrols was to monitor the circle 10 kilometers in diameter with Alpha Base at its center. Now that the Marines had taken the butte and fortified it, they had to hold it. They had to keep it. And while there had been some air raids and a couple of ground-based probes, the Covenant had yet to launch an all-out attack. Something that bothered both Silva and McKay. It was almost as if the aliens were content with letting the humans sit there while they tended to something else, although neither of the officers could imagine what that something else could possibly be. That didn't mean a complete cessation of activity, far from it, since the enemy had taken to watching the humans, making note of which routes they took and setting ambushes along their way. McKay tried to ensure that she never followed the same path twice in a row, but often the terrain dictated that the vehicles would have to go. And that meant that there were certain river crossings, rocky defiles, and mountain passes where the enemy could safely lie in wait, assuming that they had the patience for it. As the patrols approached one such spot, a pass between two of the larger hills, the Marines on the lead ghost called Red 3 to Red 1 over. McKay, who had decided to ride shotgun in the first hog, keyed her mic. "This is 1, go, over. I see a ghost, Lieutenant. It's on its side, like it crashed or something, over." "Stay clear of it," the officer advised. "It could be some sort of trap. Hold on, we'll be there shortly, over." "Affirmative, Red 3 out." The warthog bounced over some rocks, growled as the driver downshifted, and entered an open area that led up to the pass. Red 1 to team. "We'll leave the vehicles here and proceed on foot. Gunners, stay on those weapons and split the sky. The last thing we need is to get bounced by Banshee Ghost 2. And a Banshee. Ghost 2, keep an eye on the back door, over." There was a series of double clicks by way of acknowledgement as McKay took the Warthog's rocket launcher, jumped to the ground, and followed her driver up the path. A scorched rock and what might have been a patch of dried blood served as a reminder of the patrol that had been ambushed there not long ago. The sun beat down on the officer's back. The air was hot and still, and gravel crunched under the boots. The hill could have been on Earth, up in the Cascade Mountains. McKay wished that it were. Yap Yap lay next to a pile of wreckage and waited to die. Like most of Zamami's ideas, this one was totally insane. After failing to find and kill an armored human, Zamami had concluded that the elusive alien must be on top of the recently captured butte, or, if not on the butte, then coming and going from the butte, which was the only base that the humans had established. The butte was a strong point that the Council of Masters would very much like to take back. The only problem was that Zamami had no way to know when the human was there and when the human wasn't. Because while taking the butte would be something of a coup, doing so without killing the human might or might not be sufficient enough to keep his head on his shoulders. So, having given the problem extensive thought, and aware of the fact that the humans did take prisoners, the elite came up with the idea of putting a spy on top of the butte. Someone who could send a signal when the target was in residence, thereby triggering a raid. But who to send? Not him, of course. since it would be his role to lead the attack, and not some other elite, because they were deemed too valuable for such dangerous schemes. Nor could they be trusted not to steal the glory of the kill, especially given the increased demands associated with countering the mysterious powers to which the Prophet has referred. That suggested a lower-ranking member of the Covenant forces, but someone Zamami could trust, which was why Yap Yap had been equipped with an appropriate cover story, enthusiastically beaten up, and laid out next to the wrecked Ghost, which was one of the transports it dropped off during the hours of darkness. The final scene had been established just prior to dawn, which meant that the Grunt had been there for nearly 5 full units, unable to do more than flex his muscles, lest he unknowingly give himself away. With nothing to drink and subject to his own considerable fears, Yap Yap silently cursed the day he rescued Zamami. Better to have died in a crash of the human vessel. Yes, Zamami swore that the humans took prisoners, but what did he know? Thus far, Yap Yap had been unimpressed with Zamami's plans. Yap Yap had seen Marines shoot more than one downed warrior during the Battle of the Pillar of Autumn, and saw no reason why they would spare him. And what if they discovered the signaling device that had been incorporated onto his breathing apparatus? No, the odds were against him. And the more he thought about it, the more the Grunt realized that he should have run. Taken what he could, headed out onto the surface of Halo, sought shelter with the other deserters who lurked here. The dignity of his eventual suffocation, when his methane bladder finally emptied, had considerable appeal. It was too late for that now. Yap Yap heard the crunch of gravel, smelled the musky, unpleasant meat odor he had come to associate with humans, and felt a shadow fall over his face. It seemed best to appear unconscious, so that's exactly what he did. He fainted. It sounds like he's alive, McKay observed as the Grunt took a breath, and the methane rig wheezed in response. Check for booby traps, free that leg, and search him. I don't see much blood, but if he's leaking, plug the holes. Yap Yap didn't understand a word the human said, but the tone was even, and no one put a gun to his head. Maybe, just maybe, he was going to survive. 5 minutes later, the Grunt had been hog-tied down to the back of the LRV and left to bounce around back there. McKay recovered 2 saddlebag-style containers from the wrecked Ghost, one of which contained some clothes wrapped around what she took to be rations. She sniffed the tube of bubbling paste and winced. It smelled like old socks wrapped in rotting cheese. She stuffed the alien food back into its pack and investigated the second. It held a pair of Covenant memory blocks, brick-shaped chunks of some super dense material that could store who knows how many gazillion bytes of information, probably a kilo's worth of BS. Yes, probably, but it wasn't for her to judge. Wellesley loved that kind of crap and would have fun trying to sort it all out. If they were lucky, it would distract him from quoting the Duke of Wellington for a few precious minutes. That alone was almost worth recovering the devices. As the humans got back to their vehicles and went up over the pass, Zamami watched them from a carefully camouflaged hiding spot on a neighboring hill. He felt the thrill of vindication. The first part of his plan was a success. The second phase and his inevitable victory would follow. Finally, after battling his way through wintry valleys, twisting passageways, and maze-like rooms, the Master Chief opened still another hatch and peered outside. He saw snow, the base of a large construct, and a ghost which patrolled the areas beyond. The entrance to the control center is located at the top of the pyramid, Cortana said. Let's get up there. We should commandeer one of those ghosts. We're going to need the firepower. The Spartan believed her, but as he stepped through the hatch and more ghosts appeared and began shooting at him. None of the pilots seemed ready to surrender their machines. He destroyed one of them with a long controlled burst from his assault rifle, then scurried up through a jumble of boulders and perched on one of the pyramid's long, sloping skirts. From his new position, he saw a hunter patrolling the area above, and wished he had the rocket launcher. He might as well have wished for a scorpion tank at this point. The pyramid support structures offered some cover, which allowed the chief to climb unobserved and toss fragmentation grenades at the monster above. It went off with a loud crack, peppered the alien's armor with shrapnel, and generally just pissed him off. Alerted now, the hunter fired its fuel rod cannon, just as the chief hurled a plasma grenade and hoped his aim was better than the last time. The energy pulse missed, the grenade didn't, and there was a flash of light and the Covenant warrior went down. It was tempting to run for the top, but if there was one lesson the Spartan had learned over the last several days, it was that hunters traveled in pairs. Rather than leave such a potent enemy guarding his six, the Master Chief climbed to the first level, ducked around the wall that separated one of the pyramids from the next, and took a peek. Sure enough, there was a hunter number 2, gazing down slope, unaware of the fact that his bond brother was dead. The human put a burst into the alien's unprotected back. The spined warrior fell and slid face first into the bottom of the structure. The chief worked his way further up, zigzagging back and forth across the front of the massive pyramid, while an extremely determined Banshee pilot tried to bag him from above. And all manner of grunts, jackals, and elites emerged to try to block his progress. He took a deep breath and continued his climb. At the top of the pyramid, the Spartan paused and allowed his long-suffering shield system to recharge. He stepped over the fallen body of a grunt and loaded the last clip into his assault rifle. A huge door fronted the top level. There was no way to tell what waited on the other side, but it wasn't likely to be friendly. A series of motion sensors traces ghosted at the edge of the device's range. "What's the plan?" Cortana inquired. "Simple." The Spartan took a deep breath, hit the switch, spun on his heel, and ran. It was about 20 meters back to the shade, and the chief covered the distance in seconds. Once in and at the controls, he swiveled the barrel around just in time to see the doors part and a horde of Covenant soldiers pour out. The shade was up to the job. Just as quickly as they appeared, the aliens died. Dismounting, once again, the Spartan entered the large hangar space, took the time required to deal with the stragglers, and activated a new set of doors. Scanning, Cortana said, "Covenant forces in the area have been eliminated. Nicely done. Let's move on to Halo's control center." He made his way through the doors and out onto the immense platform. A gleaming, reflective bridge, apparently without supports, extended over the vast emptiness and ended in a circular walkway. In the center of this walkway was a moving holographic model of Threshold, a gas giant, the small gray moon basis in orbit. Around it, and suspended between the two, the shiny ring of Halo itself. Outside of the walkway, stretched almost to the edges of normal space, was another model of Halo. This was hundreds of meters across, displaying, as it rotated, a detailed map of the terrain on its inner surface. The span lacked any kind of railing, as if to remind those who passed over the dangers attendant to the power they were about to encounter. Or so it seemed to the Master Chief. "This is it, Halo's control center," Cortana said as the Master Chief approached a large panel. It was covered with glyphs, all of which glowed as if lit from within, and went together to form what looked like a piece of abstract art. "That terminal," the AI said. "Try there." The Spartan reached out to touch one of the symbols, then stopped. He felt Cortana's presence dwindle in his mind as she transmitted herself into the alien computer station. A moment later, she appeared over the control panel. Data scrolled across her body. Energy seemed to radiate out of her holographic skin, and her features were alight with pleasure. Her skin shifted from blue to purple to red, then cycled back as she gazed around the room inside. "Are you all right?" Master Chief inquired. He hadn't expected this. "Never better," Cortana affirmed. "You can't imagine the wealth of information. So much, so fast, it's glorious." So the Master Chief asked, "What sort of weapon is it?" The AI looked surprised. "What are you talking about?" "Let's stay focused," the Spartan responded. "Halo, how do we use it against the Covenant?" The image of Cortana frowned. Suddenly, her voice was filled with disdain. "This ring isn't a cudgel, you barbarian. It's something else. Something much more important. The Covenant were right. This ring..." She paused, and her eyes moved back and forth, and she scanned the tidal wave of data she now accessed. A puzzled look flashed across her face. "Forerunner," she muttered. "Give me a moment to access." A moment later, she began to speak. All her words rushed out in a flood, as if the constant stream of new information was sweeping her along. "Yes, the Forerunners built this place. So they called a fortress world in order to..." The chief had never heard the AI talk like that before, didn't like being referred to as a barbarian, and was about to cut her down to size when she spoke again, plainly alarmed. Her voice had a hesitant quality. "No, that can't be. Oh, those Covenant fools. They must have known. There must have been signs." The chief frowned. "Slow down, you're losing me." Her eyes widened in horror. "The Covenant found something buried in this ring, something horrible. Now they're afraid." "Something buried?" Cortana looked off into the distance, as if she could actually see keys. "Captain. We've got to stop the captain. The weapons cache he's looking for. It's not really... We can't let him get inside. I don't understand." "There's no time," Cortana said urgently. Her eyes were neon pink, and they focused on the Spartan, like twin lasers. "I have to remain here. Get out. Find keys. Stop him before it's too late." 48 minutes. We're going to keep going, I think, because we're not very far into the day.
Fix your damn back.
All right, fine. Posture check it is. Thank you. Section 4. Section 4, 343 Guilty Spark. And the next page is engulfed, and we get a picture. There it is. It's like Flood trying to assimilate the chief. Chapter 8, Delta Halo. Plus 58, 36, 31. Spartan 117 mission clock. Pelican Echo 419 approaching Covenant Arms cache. Echo 419's engines roared as the Pelican descended through the darkness and rain into the swamp. The surrounding foliage whipped back and forth in response to the sudden turbulence. The water beneath the transport metal belly was pressed flat, and the stretch of rotting vegetation flooded the aircraft's cargo compartment as the ramp splashed into the evil-looking brew below. Fohammer was at the controls, and it was her voice that came over the radio. "The last transmission from the captain's ship was from this area. When you locate Captain Key's radio in, and I'll come back and pick you up." The Master Chief stepped down off the ramp and immediately found himself calf-deep in oily-looking water. "Be sure to bring me a towel." The pilot laughed, fed more fuel in the engines, and the ship pitched itself up out of the swamp. Now as Fohammer dropped her passenger into the muck, she was glad to be an aviator. Ground pounders were too damn hard. Keys floated in a vacuum. A gazy white haze clouded his vision through, though he could occasionally make out images in lightning-fast bursts. A nightmare tableau of misshapen bodies and writhing tentacles. A muted gleam of light glinted from some highly polished, engraved metal in the distance. He could hear a droning buzz It had an odd musical quality, like Gregorian chants, slowed to a fraction of their normal speed. He realized with a start that the images were from his own eyes. The knowledge brought back a flood of memories of his own body. He struggled and realized, in mounting horror, that he could barely just feel his own arms. They seemed softer somehow, as if filled with spongy, thick liquid. He couldn't move, his lungs itched, and the effort of breathing hurt. The strange droning chant suddenly sped into an insect buzz, painfully echoing through his consciousness. There was something distant, something definitely other about that sound. Without warning, a new image flashed across his mind, like images on a video screen. The sun was setting over the Pacific, and a trio of gulls wheeled overhead. He smelled salt air and felt gritty sand between his toes. He felt a sickening sensation. A feeling of indescribable violation, and the comforting image vanished. He tried to remember what he was seeing, but the memory faded like smoke. All he could feel now was a sense of loss. Something had been taken from him. But what? The insistent buzz returned, painfully loud. He could sense tendrils of awareness hungry for data, wriggling through his confused mind like diseased maggots. A host of new images filled him. The first time he killed another human being. During the riots on Charbdis 9. He smelled blood, and his hands shook, and he holstered his pistol. He could feel the heat of the weapon's barrel. The pride he felt after graduating at the academy. Then a hitch, as if a bad hollow record was being scrolled back. Then a knot in his gut. Fear that he wouldn't be able to meet the academy standards. The sickening smell of lilacs and lilies as he stood over his father's coffin. Keys continued to float, mesmerized by the parade of memories that began to pile on him. Each one appearing faster than the last, he drifted through the fog. He didn't notice, or indeed care, that as soon as the bursts of memory ended, they disappeared entirely. The strange otherness receded from his awareness, but not entirely. He could sense the others probing him, but he ignored it. The next burst of memory passed, then another, and then another. The chief checked his threat indicator, found nothing of concern, and allowed the swamp to close in around him. Make friends with your environment. That was what Chief Mendez always told him many years ago, and the advice had served him well. By listening to the constant patter of the rain, feeling the warm, humid air via his vents, and seeing the shapes natural to the swamp, the Spartan would know what belonged and what did not. Knowing what that could mean, it could mean the difference between life and death. Satisfied that he was in tune to the environment around him, and hopeful of gaining a better vantage point, he climbed a slight rise. The payoff was immediate. The Pelican had gone in less than 60 meters from the spot where Echo 419 had dropped him off, but the surrounding foliage was so thick, Fohammer had been unable to see the crash site from the air. The chief moved in to inspect the wreckage. Judging from appearances and the fact that there weren't many bodies lying around, the ship had crash-landed during takeoff rather than on landing. The impression was confirmed when he discovered that while they were dressed in fatigues, all of the casualties wore naval insignias. That suggested that the dropship had landed successfully, discharged all the Marine passengers, and was in the process of lifting off when the mechanical failure or enemy fire had brought the aircraft down. Satisfied that he had a basic understanding of what had taken place, the chief was about to leave when he spotted a shotgun lying next to one of the bodies. Decided it might come in handy and slipped the sling over his right shoulder. He followed the trail of boot prints away from the Pelican and towards the glow of portable working lights. The same kind of lights he had seen in the area around the Truth and Reconciliation. The aliens were certainly industrious, especially when it came to stealing everything that wasn't nailed down. As if to confirm his theory regarding Covenant activity in the area, it wasn't long before the Spartan came across the second wreck, a Covenant dropship this time. Bows down in the swamp muck aside from the swarms of moth-like insects and the distant chirp of swamp birds, there were no life signs. Cargo containers were scattered all around the crash site, which raised an interesting question. When the transport nosed in, were the aliens trying to deliver something, weapons perhaps, or taking material away? There was no way to be certain. Whatever the case, there was a strong likelihood that Keyes had been attracted to the lights, just as he had followed them to the crash site and continued from there. With that in mind, he swung past the tree that stood on thick spider-like roots, followed the trail up the rise, and spotted a lone jackal. Without hesitation, he snapped his assault rifle to his shoulder and brought the alien down with a burst. He crouched, waiting for the inevitable counterattack, which never came. Curious. Given the lights, the crash site, and the scattering of cargo modules, he would have expected to run into more opposition. A lot more. So, where were they? It didn't make sense. Just one more mystery to add to the growing supply. The rain pattered against the surface of his armor, and swamp water sloshed around his boots, and the Master Chief pushed his way through some of the foliage, and suddenly came under fire. For one brief moment it seemed as if his latest question had been answered. The Covenant forces were still in the area, but the opposition soon proved to be little more than a couple of hapless jackals, who, upon hearing the sound of gunfire, had come to investigate. As usual, they came in low, crouching behind their shields. So it was almost impossible to score a hit from directly in front of them. He shifted position, found a better angle, and fired. One jackal went down, but the other rolled, and that made it nearly impossible to hit him. The Spartan held his fire, waited for the alien to come up, to stop, and cut him down. He worked his way up the side of the steep slope, and the chief spotted the shade sighted on the top of the ridge. It commanded both slopes, or would have, had someone been at the controls. He paused at the top of the ridge and considered his options. He could jump on the shade, hose the ravine below, and thereby let everyone know that he had arrived, or slip down the slope and try to infiltrate the area more quietly. The chief settled on the second option, started down the slope in front of him, and was soon wrapped in mist and moist vegetation. Not too surprisingly, some red dots appeared in the Spartan's threat indicator. Rather than go around the enemy to expose his six, the Master Chief decided to seek them out. He slung the MA5B and drew out the shotgun, better suited for close-up work. He pumped the slide, flickered off the safety, and moved on. Broad, variegated leaves caressed his shoulders. Vines tugged at the barrel of the shotgun, and the thick, half-rotten hummus of the jungle floor gave way under the chief's boots as he made his way forward. The grunt perhaps heard a slight rustling, debated whether or not to fire, and was still in the process of thinking it over when the butt of the shotgun descended onto his head. There was a solid thump, and the alien went down, followed by two more, as more methane breathers rushed to investigate. Satisfied with his progress so far, the Spartan paused to listen. There was a gentle patter of rain on wide, welcoming leaves, and the constant sound of his own breathing, but nothing more. Confident that the immediate perimeter was clear, the Master Chief turned his attention to the Forerunner complex and loomed off to the right. Unlike the grateful spires of other installations, this one appeared squat and vaguely arachnid. He crept down onto the flat area immediately in front of it. He decided that the entrance reminded him of a capital A, except that the top was flat and was bracketed by a pair of powerful floodlights. Was this what Keyes had been looking for? Something caught his eye. A pair of 8-gauge shotgun shells and a carelessly discarded protein bar wrapper, tossed near the entrance. He must be getting closer. Once through the door, he came across a half-dozen Covenant bodies lying in a pool of commingled blood. Struck once again by the absence of serious opposition, the Master Chief knelt just beyond the perimeter established by the blood and peered at the bodies. Had the Marines killed them? No. Judging from the nature of the wounds, it appeared as if the aliens had been hosed with plasma fire. Friendly fire, perhaps? Humans armed with Covenant weapons? Maybe, but neither explanation really seemed to fit. Perplexed, he stood, took a long, slow look around, and pushed deeper into the complex. In contrast with the swamp outside, where the constant drip, drip, drip of rain served to provide a constant flow of sound, it was almost completely silent within the embrace of the thick walls. The sudden sound of machinery startled him, and he spun and brought his shotgun to bear. Summoned by some unknown mechanism, a lift surfaced right in front of him. With nowhere else to go, the Master Chief stepped aboard. As the platform carried him downward, a group of overlapping red dots appeared in his motion sensor, and the Spartan knew he was about to have company. There was a screech of tortured metal as the lift came to a stop, but rather than rush him, as he expected them to, the dots remained stationary. They had heard the lift many times before, the Chief reasoned, and figured it was loaded with a group of their friends. This suggested Covenant. Stupid Covenant. His favorite kind, in fact, apart from the dead kind. Careful to avoid the sort of noise that might have given him away, he completed a full circuit of the dimly lit room and discovered that the dots were actually grunts and jackals, all of whom were clustered around a hatch. The Chief suppressed a grin, slung the shotgun, and unlimbered the assault rifle. Their punishment for not guarding the lift consisted of grenade, followed by 49 rounds of automatic fire and a series of shorter bursts to finish them off. The hatch opened onto a large 4 or 5-story high room. The Master Chief found himself on a platform along with a couple of unsuspecting jackals. He immediately killed them, heard a reaction from the floor below, and moved to the right. A quick peek revealed a group of 7 or 8 Covenant milling around as if waiting for instruction. The non-com dropped the M9 HEDP calling card into their midst, took a step back to avoid getting hit by the resulting fragments, and heard a loud wham as the grenade detonated. There were screams followed by wild firing. The Spartan waited for the volume of fire to drop off and moved forward again. A series of short, controlled bursts was sufficient to silence the last Covenant soldiers. He jumped down off of the platform to check the surrounding areas, still looking for clues as to where Keyes might have gone. The Master Chief conducted a quick sweep of the room. It wasn't long before he picked up some plasma grenades, circled a cargo container, and came across the bodies. 2 Marines, both killed by plasma fire, their weapons missing. He cursed under his breath. The fact that both dog tags had been taken suggested that Keyes and his team had run into the Covenant just as he had, taken casualties and pushed on. Certain he was on the right trail now, the Spartan crossed the trough-like depression that split the room into 2, and was forced to step over and around the scattering of Covenant corpses as he approached the hatch. Once through the opening, he negotiated his way through a series of rooms, all empty, but painted with Covenant blood. Finally, just as he was beginning to wonder if he should turn back, he entered a room and found himself face to face with a fear-crazed Marine. His eyes jerked from side to side, as if seeking something hidden within the shadows, and his mouth was twisted in a horrible grimace. There was no sign of the soldier's assault weapon, but he had a pistol, which was fired at a shadow in the corner. "Stay back! Stay back!" You're not turning me into one of those things. The Master Chief raised his hand, palm out. Put the weapon down, Marine. We're on the same side. But the Marine wasn't having any of that, and pressed his back against the solidity of the wall. Get away from me. Don't touch me, you freak. I'll die first. The pistol discharged. The Spartan felt the impact as the 12.7 millimeter slug rocked him back onto his heels, and decided that was enough. Before the Marine had time to react, the Chief snatched the M60 out of his hand. I'll take that, he growled. The Marine leapt to his feet, but the Chief planted his feet and gently but firmly shoved the soldier back to the floor. Now, he said, where's Captain Keyes and the rest of your unit? The private turned fierce, his features contorted, spittle flying from his lips. Find your own hiding place, he screamed. The monsters are everywhere. God, I can still hear them. Just leave me alone. What monsters? The Spartan asked gently. The Covenant? No, not the Covenant, them. That was all the Spartan could get from the crazed Marine. The surface is back that way, the Master Chief said, pointing toward the door. I suggest that you reload your weapon. Quit wasting ammo and head topside. Once you get there, hunker down and wait for help. They'll be dust off later on. Do you read me? The private accepted the weapons, but continued to blather. A moment later, he curled into a fetal ball, whimpered, and fell silent. The man would never make it out alone. One thing was clear from the Marine's ramblings. Assuming that Keyes and his troops were still alive, they were in a heap of trouble. That left the Chief with little choice. He had to put the greatest number of lives first. The young soldier had clearly been through the ringer, and he'd have to wait for help until the Master Chief completed his mission. Slowly, reluctantly, he turned to investigate the rest of the room. The remains of a badly shattered ramp led up to a small fire toward the walkway on the level above. He felt heat wash around him as he stepped over the dead elite. Took comfort from the fact that the body had been riddled with bullets, and made his way up onto a circular gallery. From there, the Master Chief proceeded through the series of doorways and mysterious empty rooms until he arrived at the top of the ramp, where a dead Marine and a large pool of blood caused him to pause. He had long ago learned to trust his instincts, and they nagged at him now. Something felt wrong. It was quiet, with only a hollow, booming sound to disturb the otherwise perfect silence. He was close to something, he could feel it. But what was it? The Chief descended the ramp. He arrived on the level spot at the bottom and saw the hatch to his left. Weapon at the ready, he cautiously approached the metal barrier. The door sensed his presence, slid open, and dumped a dead Marine into his arms. The Spartan felt his pulse quicken, and he bent slightly to catch the body before it crashed to the ground. He held his MA5B one-handed and covered the room beyond as best as he could, searching for a target. But nothing. He stepped forward, then spun on his heel and pointed the gun back the way he'd come. Damn it. It felt like eyes bored into the back of his head. Someone was watching him. He backed into the room, and the door slid shut. He lowered the body to the ground, then stepped away. The toe of his boot hit some empty shell casings, which rolled away. That's when he realized that there were thousands of empties. So many that they were nearly carpeting the floor. He noticed a Marine helmet and bent to pick it up. The name had been stenciled across its side. Jenkins. A vidcam was attached, the kind worn by a typical combat team, so they could critique the mission when they returned to base, feed data into the ghouls in intelligence, and on occasion, like this one, provide investigators with information regarding circumstances surrounding deaths. The Spartan removed the camera's memory chip, slotted the device into one of the receptacles in his own helmet, and watched the playback via the window on his HUD. The picture was standard quality, which meant pretty awful. The night vision setting was active, so everything was a sickly green, punctuated by white flares as the camera panned across to the light sources. The picture bounced and jostled, and intermittent spots of static marred the image. It was pretty routine stuff at first, starting with a moment that doomed dropship touchdown, followed by the trek through the swamp and their arrival in front of the A-shaped structure. He spooled ahead, and the video became more ominous after that, starting with the dead elite, and growing even more uncomfortable as the team opened the final door and went inside. Not just any door, but the same door through which the Master Chief had passed only minutes before, only to have a dead Marine fall into his arms. He was tempted to kill the video, back his way through the hatch, and scrub the mission, but he forced himself to continue watching, as one of the Marines said something about a bad feeling. A badly garbled radio transmission came in, old rustling noises were heard, and a hatch gave way. Hundreds of fleshy balls rolled out and danced and hopped into the room. That was when the screaming started, when the Master Chief heard Keyes say that they were surrounded, and saw the picture jerk as something hit Jenkins from behind, and the video snapped to black. For the first time since parting company with the AI back in the control room, he wished that Cortana were with him. First, because he might understand what the hell was going on, but also because he had come to rely on her company and suddenly felt very alone. However, even as the aspect of the Spartan's minds sought comfort, another part directed his body back towards the hatch and was waiting to hear the telltale sound as it opened. But the door didn't open, something which the Master Chief knew meant trouble. It caused a rock to form at the bottom of his gut. As he stood there, gripped by a growing sense of dread, he saw a flash of white from the corner of his eye. He turned to face it, and that was when he saw one. Then 5, 20, 50... The fleshy creatures dribbled into the room, pirouette on their tentacles, and danced his way. His motion sensor painted a sudden explosion of movement, speeding closer by the second. The Spartan fired at the ugly-looking creatures. Those which were closest popped like air-filled balloons, but there were more, many more, and they rolled towards him, over the floor and the walls. The Spartan opened up in earnest. The obscene-looking predators threw themselves forward and toward the battle. It was dark outside. Only one mission had been scheduled for the particular night, and it had returned on the butte at 0236 Arbitrary. That meant the Navy personnel assigned to the control center didn't have much to do and were busy playing a round of cards when the wall-mounted speakers burped static, and the desperate voice was heard. "This is Charlie 217. Repeat, Charlie 217 to any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over." Comtech First Class Mary Murphy glanced at the other two members of the watch and frowned. "Has either one of you had previous contact with Charlie 217? The techs looked at each other and shook their heads. "I'll check with Wellesley," Cho said, and he turned toward a jerry-rigged monitor. Murphy nodded and keyed the boom-style mic that extended in front of her lips. "This is UNSC Combat Base Alpha 1. "Thank God," the voice said fervently. "We took a hit after clearing the autumn, but down in the boonies, and managed to make some repairs. I've got wounded on board and request immediate clearance to land." Wellesley, who had been busy fighting a simulation of battle of Marathon, materialized on Cho's screen. As usual, the image that he chose to present was that of a stern-looking man with longish hair, a prominent pose, and a high-collared coat. "Yes? We have a Pelican call sign Charlie 217 requesting an emergency landing. None of us have dealt with him before." The AI took a fraction of a second to check the myriad of data stored within the considerable memory and gave a curt nod. "There was a unit designated as Charlie 217 on board the Autumn. Not having heard from 217 since we abandoned ship, and not having received any information to the contrary, I assume the ship was lost. Asked the pilot to provide his name, rank, and serial number. Murphy heard and nodded. Sorry, Charlie, but we need some information before we can clear you in. Please provide your name, rank, and serial number. The voice came back, sounded increasingly frustrated. This First Lieutenant Rick Hale, serial number 87654-43821 Romeo Hotel. Give me a break. I need clearance now, over. Wellesley nodded. The data matches. But how would Hale know that Alpha Base even existed? He could have picked up our radio traffic, Cho offered. Maybe, the AI agreed, but let's play it safe. I recommend you bring the base to full alert, notify the major, and send the reaction force to Pad 3. You'll need the crash team, the emergency medical team, and some people from Intel on the deck. Hale should be debriefed before he's allowed to mix with other personnel on the base. The third tech, a third-class petty officer named Paulie, slapped the alarm button and put out the necessary calls. Roger that, Murphy said into her mic. You're cleared for Pad 3, repeat Pad 3, which will be illuminated 2 minutes from now. A medical team will meet your ship, safe all weapons, and cut power the moment you touch down, over. No problem, Hale replied gratefully. Then a few moments later, I see your lights, we're coming in, over. The pilot keyed his mic off and turned to his co-pilot. Bathed in the green glow produced by the ship's instrument panel, the elite looked all the more alien. So, the human inquired, how did I do? Extremely well, Special Operations Officer Zuka Zamami said from behind the pilot's shoulder. Thank you. And with that, Zamami dropped what looked like a circle of green light over Hale's head, pulled the handles in opposite directions, and buried the wire into the pilot's throat. The human's eyes bulged, his hands plucked at the garrote, and his feet beat a tattoo against the control pedals. The elite who occupied the co-pilot position had already taken control of the Pelican and, thanks to hours of practice, could fly the dropship extremely well. Zamami waited until the kicking had stopped, released the wire, and smelled something foul. That's when the elite realized that Hale had soiled himself. He gave a grunt of disgust and returned to the Pelican's cargo compartment. It was crammed with heavily armed elites trained for infiltration. They carried camouflage generators along with their weapons. Their job was to take as many landing pads as possible and hold them until 6 dropships loaded with grunt jackals and more elites could land on the mesa. The troops saw the officer appear and looked expectant. Proceed, Zamami said. You know what to do. Turn on the active camouflage, check your weapons, and remember this moment, because this battle, this victory, will be carved onto your family's saga wall and recited by generations to come. The prophets have blessed this mission, have blessed you, and want every soldier to know that those who transcend the physical will be welcomed into paradise. Good luck. A blur of lights appeared out of the darkness, and the dropship shed altitude, and the warriors murmured their final benedictions. Like most AIs, Wellesley had a pronounced tendency to spend more time thinking about what he didn't have rather than what he did. And sensors were at the very top of his list. The sad truth was that while McKay and her company had recovered a wealth of supplies from the Autumn, there had been insufficient time to strip the ship of electronics that would have given the AI a real-time all-weather picture of the surrounding airspace. That meant he was totally reliant on the data provided by remote ground sensors, which the patrols had planted here and there around the Butte 10-kilometer perimeter. All of the feeds had been clear during the initial radio contact with Charlie 217, but now, as the Pelican flared into land, the package in Sector 6 started to deliver data. It claimed that 6 heavy-duty heat signatures had just passed overhead, and whatever produced them was fairly loud, and that they were inbound at a speed of approximately 350 kph. Wellesley reacted with the kind of speed that only a computer is capable of, but the response was too late to prevent Charlie 217 from putting down. Even as the AI made a series of strongly worded recommendations to his human superiors, the Pelican's skids made contact with Pad 3's surface. A number of nearly invisible elites thundered down the ramp, and the men and women of Alpha Base soon found themselves fighting for their lives. One level down, locked into a room with 3 other grunts, Yap Yap heard the distant moan of the alarm and thought he knew why. Zamami had been correct. The human who wore the strange armor and was believed to be responsible for thousands of Covenant casualties did frequent this place. Yap Yap knew that because he had seen the soldier more than 6 units before, triggered the transmitter hidden inside his breathing apparatus and thereby set the raid in motion. This was good news. The bad news was that Zamami's quarry might very well have left the base during the intervening period of time. It was so, if so, the mission was categorized as a failure. The Grunt had little doubt as to who would receive the blame. But there was nothing Yap Yap could do but grip the crudely welded bars with his hands, listen to the distant sounds of battle, and hope for the best. At this point, the best would likely be quick and painless death. All the members of the crash team, half the medics, and a third of the reaction team were already dead by the time McKay had rolled out of her rack, scrambled into her clothes, and grabbed her personal weapons. She followed the crowd up to the landing area to find that a pitched battle was underway. Energy bolts seemed to stutter out of nowhere. Plasma grenades materialized out of thin air, and throats were slit by invisible knives. The landing party had been contained, but just barely, and threatened to break out across the neighboring pads. Silva was there, naked from the waist up, shouting orders as they fired short bursts from an assault weapon. Flood pad 3 with fuel, but keep it inside the containment area, and do it now. It was a strange order, and civilians would have balked, but the soldiers reacted with unquestioning obedience, and a naval raiding ran toward the Pad 3 refueling station. He flipped the safety out of the way and grabbed hold of the nozzle. The air seemed to shimmer as in the flood-lit area off of the sailor's right, as Silva fired a clip into what looked like empty air. A commando elite screamed, seemed to strobe on and off as his camo generator took a direct hit and folded at the waist. Undeterred and unaware of his close call with death, the raiding turned, gave a hand grip and healthy squeeze, and sent a steady stream of liquid out onto the surface of Pad 3. A Covenant work crew had been forced to build a curb around the area during the days immediately after the butte had been taken. The purpose of the barrier was to contain fuel spills, and it worked well, as the high-octane fuel crept in around the Pelican skids and wet the area beyond. "Get back," Silva shouted, and rolled a fragmentation grenade in under Charlie's 217's belly. There was an explosion followed by a loud whump as the fuel went up and the raiding shut off the hose. The general effect was to turn those elites who remained on the pad into shimmering torches, screaming, dancing torches. The response was immediate as the Marines opened fire and put the commandos down, and were then forced to turn their efforts on firefighting Charlie 217. Charlie 217 was fully involved by that time and shuddered as the fuel in one of her tanks blew. But there were other Pelicans to protect, and while some had lifted off, others remained on their pads. Silver turned to McKay. "Showtime," the major said, as Wellesley spoke into his ear. This was little more than a warm-up, no pun intended. The real assault force is only 5 minutes out, 6 Covenant dropships. If Wellesley has it right, they can't land here, so they'll put down on the mesa somewhere. "I'll handle the pads, you take the mesa." McKay nodded, said yes sir, and spotted Sergeant Lister and waved him over. The non-com had a squad of her Marines in tow. "Round up the rest of my company. Tell them to dig it up and spin of the landing pads and get ready to handle an attack from the mesa. Let's give the bastards a warm reception." Lister tossed a glance at the raging fires and grinned at McKay's unintentional pun. "Yes, ma'am," he said, and trotted away. Elsewhere, out along the butte's irregularly shaped rim, the commandeered shade emplacements opened fire. Pulses of bright blue energy probed the surrounding blackness, found the first ship, and cut the night into slices. Zamami and a file of 5 commando elites had already cleared the landing pad by the time the humans flooded pad 3 with fuel. In fact, the elite officer wasn't even on the surface of the Forerunner installation during the ensuing inferno. He and his commandos were already one level down, moving from room to room, slaughtering every human they could find. There had been no sign of the one enemy soldier they wanted most, but it was early yet, and he could be around the very next corner. Murphy... Hold on a second. Okay. Murphy had taken the safeties off the 50mm MLA autocannons and delegated control to Wellesley when she felt something brush her shoulder. The petty officer started to turn, saw blood spray, and realized it had belonged to her. An elite produced a deep, throaty chuckle as both Cho and Polly met similar fates. The control room was neutralized. But Wellesley witnessed the murders via the camera mounted over the main video monitor, killed the lights, and notified Silva within a matter of minutes. 6 3-person fire teams, all equipped with heat-sensitive night vision goggles, were busy working their way down through the maze-like complex. The Covenant's camo generators couldn't block heat. They actually generated it, and that put both sides on an even footing. In the meantime, thanks to the dead officer's personal initiative, Wellesley had a 50mm surprise waiting for the incoming dropships. Though effective against Banshees, the Shades lacked the power necessary to knock the dropships out of the sky, something the Covenant had clearly known in advance. But, just as an elite couldn't withstand 50 rounds of 7.62 armor-piercing ammo, the enemy transports proved vulnerable to the 50mm high-explosive shells that suddenly blasted their way. Not only that, but the 50s were computer-controlled, which was to say Wellesley-controlled, which meant that nearly every round went exactly where it was supposed to go. Control had been delegated too late for the AI to nail the first dropship, but the second was right where he wanted it to be. It exploded as a dozen rounds of AHE went off inside the fuselage. Ironically, the compartments that held the troops preserved most of their lives, so they could die when the aircraft hit the foot of the butte. But there were only 2 of the guns, one to the west and one to the east, which meant that the surviving transports were safely through the eastern MLA's field of fire before the AI could open fire on them. Still, the destruction of that single ship reduced the assault force by 1/6, which struck Wellesley as an acceptable result. Machine-generated death stabbed at the top of the mesa as the Covenant dropships made use of the plasma cannons to strafe the landing zones. A fire team was caught out in the open and cut to shreds, even as a barrage of shoulder-fired rockets lashed up to meet the incoming transports. There were hits, some of which inflicted casualties, but none of the enemy aircraft were destroyed. Then, hovering like obscene insects, the U-shaped dropships turned downring and spilled troops out their side slots, scattering them like evil seeds across the top of the mesa. McKay did the mental math. 5 remaining transports, times roughly 30 troops each, equaled an assault force of about 150 troops. "Hit 'em," Lister shouted. "Kill those bastards before they can land." The response was a steady crack, crack, crack as the company snipers opened fire, and elites, grunts, and jackals alike tumbled to the ground dead. But there were plenty left. McKay steeled herself against the coming assault. The lights had gone off for reasons that the grunt could only guess, at a factor which added to the fear he felt. Unable to do anything more, Yap Yap listened to the muffled sounds of battle and wondered which side to root for. He didn't like being a prisoner, but was starting to wonder if he wouldn't be better off with the humans for a while at least, until A brief flash of light appeared, slid down the opposite wall, crossed the floor, and found its way to the cell. Yap Yap, are you there? There were other lights now, and the grunt saw the air shimmer in front of him. It was Zamami. Much to Yap Yap's amazement, the elite had kept his word and actually come looking for him. Realizing that the breathing apparatus made it difficult for others to tell his kind apart, the grunt pushed his face up against the bars. Yes, Commander, I'm here. Good, the elite said. Now stand back so we can blow the door. All of the grunts in the cell retreated to the back of the room, while one of the commandos attached to charge the door lock backed away and made use of the remote trigger. There was a small flash of light, followed by a subdued bang, and the explosive was detonated. Hinges squeaked, and Yap Yap pushed the gate out of the way. Now, Zamami said eagerly, lead us to the human. We've been through most of the complex, but haven't run into him yet. So, Yap Yap thought to himself, the only reason you came looking for me was to find the human? I should have known. Of course, Commander, the grunt replied, surprised by his own smoothness. The aliens captured some of the banshees. The human was assigned to guard them. Yap Yap expected Zamami to challenge the claim, to ask how he knew, but the elites took him at his word. Very well, Zamami replied. Where are the aircraft kept? Up on the mesa, Yap Yap answered truthfully, west of the landing pads. We will lead the way, the elite said importantly. But stay close. It would be easy to become lost. Yes, Commander, the grunt replied. Whatever you say. Unable to land on or near the pads as originally planned, Field Master Putami had been forced to drop his assault team on the area upspin from the Forerunner complex. That meant that his troops would have to advance across open ground with very little cover and without benefit of heavy weapons to clear their way. The wily field officer had a trick up his sleeve, however. Rather than release the dropships, he ordered them to remain on the LZ and strafe the ground ahead of his steadily advancing troops. It was what the transports had been designed for, and the pilots didn't like it, but so what? Putami, who saw all aviators as little more than glorified chauffeurs, wasn't especially interested in how they felt. So the U-shaped dropships drifted down toward the human fortifications, plasma cannons probing the ground below, while volleys of rockets lashed upwards, exploding harmlessly against the flanks. The field officer, who advanced along the second rank of troops, waved his jackals forward as the humans were forced to pull out of their firing pits and withdraw to the next line of defense. Putami paused next to one of the now empty pits and looked into it. Something about the excavation bothered him, but what? Then he had it. The rectangular hole was too neat, too even, to have been dug during the last half unit. What other preparations had the aliens made, the officer wondered. The answer came in a heartbeat, McKay said. Fire! And the Scorpion's gunner complied. The tank lurched under the officer's feet, and the shell left the main gun, and the hole started to vibrate as the machine gun opened up. The explosion, about 600 meters downrange, erased the entire file of grunts. The other MBTs, one of two which Silva had ordered his battalion to bring topside, fired 2 seconds later. The round killed an elite, 2 jackals, and a hunter. Marines cheered, and McKay smiled. Though doubtful that the Covenant would try to put troops on the mesa, the Major was a careful man, which was why he ordered the hell jumpers to dig firing pits upring of the installation to create bunkers for the tanks, now firing, with their barrels nearly parallel to the ground. The MBTs were in the process of turning the area in front of them into a moonscape, as each shell threw half a ton of soil into the air and carved craters into the plateau. Unbeknownst to McKay, or any other human for that matter, the third shell to roar downrange blew Fieldmaster Putami in half. The assault continued, but more slowly now, as slower-ranked elites assumed command and tried to rally the troops. Couldn't have happened to a better guy. Though pursuing his own submission, Zamami had been monitoring the situation and knew that the assault had stalled. It was only a matter of time before the dropships would be ordered to swoop in, pick up those who could crawl, walk, or run to them, and leave for safer climbs. That meant that he should be pulling out too, looking for a way to slip through the human lines. But the session with the Prophet continued to haunt him. His best chance, no, his only chance, was to find the human and kill him. He would keep his head. All would be forgiven. And who knew? A lot of elites had been killed. So there may be a promotion in the offing. Thus reassured, he drove ahead. The commandos were up on the first level by then, just approaching the door to the outside when one of three waiting Marines saw a glint of Covenant armor within the alcove in which he was hiding and opened fire. There was complete pandemonium as the humans ran through clip after clip after clip of ammunition. Grunts were blown off of their feet. Elites fired in every direction, but soon started to fall. Zamami felt his plasma rifle cycle open as it attempted to cool itself, and he knew it was about to die. When a plasma grenade sailed in among the humans and locked onto a human soldier's arm, he yelled no, but it was already too late, and the explosion slaughtered the entire fire team. Yap Yap, who was appropriated both the grenade and a pistol from one of the dead commandos, tugged on Zamami's combat harness. "This way, Commander, follow me." And the elite did. The grunt led the officer out through the door, down a walkway, and onto a platform where two banshees stood in an orderly row. There were no guards. Zamami looked around. "Where is he?" Yap Yap shrugged. "I have no idea, Commander." Zamami felt a mixture of anger, fear, and hopelessness as a dropship passed over his head and disappeared down spin. The entire effort had been a failure. "So," he said harshly, "you lied to me. Why?" "Because you know how to fly one of these things," the grunt answered simply, "and I don't." The elite's eyes seemed to glow, as if lit from within. "I should shoot you and leave your body for the humans to throw off the cliff." "You can try," Yap Yap said, as he pointed the plasma pistol at his superior's head, "but I wouldn't advise it." It took all the courage the grunt could muster to point his weapon at the elite, and his hand shook in response to the fear he felt. But not much. Not enough so that the energy bolt would miss, and Zamami knew it. The elite nodded. Moments later, a heavily loaded banshee wobbled off the ground, slipped over the edge of the butte, and immediately began to lose altitude. A shade gunner caught a glimpse of it and sent 3 bursts of plasma racing after the assault craft, but the banshee was soon out of range. The battle for Alpha Base was over. I think we're going to call it right there. We read for about an hour and 15 minutes. And we'll pick up where Master Chief is back in the hole with the flood the next time that we come back. That was a good day. It was a lot of reading. It's pretty good. I hope I did a good job today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I want to put in a couple of things. I want to put this here, OST. That's Ambient Wonders is the music that you guys hear in the background behind us when we play or when we read. And that's provided by Installation 00. At Installation 00 is a huge friend of ours, great supporter. Comes by the channel a lot. We're part of his team of wonderful people who help think up how Mjolnir will get better next and try to make it better. So go listen to Ambient Wonders. He's up to 1,580 subs on that channel, and he shares it with us. It's amazing. We enjoy it. We can't say thank you enough for all the help that he provides us and stuff. Guys, it is shift gears time now. I'm going to shift to the Halo scene. It's going to pop open here in a minute. End the stage. And move into the standard launch bay on Twitch, which is in the Discord. Let's see what we got here. What have people said today? Thanks for the resub, Techie. I appreciate it 5 months in a row. Thanks for the dummy thick Master Chief comment there. Tamoose, we appreciate you for stopping by. Not Murphy. No! Cult of Europe, check the posture. No shrimping. Out of curiosity, are you going to do some reading for the comics as well? We'll cover it. I'm sure we'll cover it or view it. Comics are a little bit different because it's a graphic novel, and there's a lot that they show in the graphic that is important. So I don't know if we will do that, but we'll see. Pudami got torn in half by a tank. That's right. Couldn't happen to a better guy. Poor invisible dumbass. Just out there trying to, like, for the glory. Like, come on, dude. You were wearing, like, some stupid robes and no armor anyway. Like, seriously, dumbass? Just saying. Just saying. Alright, check it out. My right leg is asleep because I sat on it weird while I was sitting here, which is not good. I'm going to stand up. I'm going to hobble out and check the fire my wife is tending until until the stream is over. And I'm going to reboot my coffee, and then we're going to play some Halo. Alright? It's a good day here at the Awesome. Stay tuned for a minute. And yeah. I shall return. Give me 1 minute. He was wearing robes. Yeah, I feel like he was just wearing his like in the chambers robes. I don't ever remember him actually saying that he was going to be like he was actually wearing armor. I think he was just out there like in his own like pride, like, oh, I'm the greatest elite ever, and the prophets are on my side, and I'm wearing these purple robes, because, and then he just fucking got shot in half because he's a dumbass. That's what I'm saying. Alright, I'm going to take this break, and then when I come back real quick from the break with my coffee, I will open myself up to the Discord. We've already got a Spartan Wrath in the party, so that's cool. Hey guys, enjoy the music and watch the chair. I'll be right back. Coffee is here. One more second. This is wrong. I'm gonna put on my headset. Hey, Ian. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
What's up,
Well,
my
you.
guy?
Not much.
How's life treating you this morning?
Oh, that's okay. A little tired, but
I mean, wait, Pudimi is wearing robes. I mean, Islan, Gado guy wears robes as well because he's that good that he doesn't need armor. Maybe Noga Putami was similar. I feel like Putami is explained in the book Krampus as a guy who is obviously high ranked, but I feel like, unless I'm wrong, unless I'm misremembering, I feel like he was described kind of like a douche, like kind of a douchebag. He seemed like he was just kind of there, and I feel like Zamami did not like him at all. Like, was very unimpressed with him. He was like sent. I feel like Pudami was sent out to like observe the battle, and so then basically is only wearing the regalia of, you know, of his position, and not as a warrior. I think is how that went. We're gonna finish burning all of that wood today.
nice.
He's a field master. He was a field master before he got shot in half by a buried tank. Fucking dumbass. I mean,
All right, time to stick our tongues to the salt lick.
yeah, it's time for the Salt Slayer. 2 rounds of Salt Slayer. You know, the usual.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to the salt. And then my plans for today, for everybody who's out there, is that I'm going to promptly at about 2 switch gears. I'm gonna get out of Halo, and I am gonna go out into the yard and complete the rest of the yard waste burning. We've got yesterday, Ian. We burned half of the stuff that we needed to burn, and already this morning we started burning about 8:30. Already this morning, the entire pile of all the wood and all of the sticks and all of the tree that we fell, the entire pile that was up on top of the hill just below the porch is all burned now. So all of that whole side, most of that debris is burned out. We're going to finish burning it today, and then I can start digging and putting in fence posts. And we're even going to do a little bit more on the property line into the neighbor's yard to help them out some, so that they can recapture some of their yard back too. Because it's, it's all in line of that fence down in that big hole. So I'll post some pictures today in the... I'll join later tonight.
In the Botany Bay.
Yeah, I'll post some pictures later in the Botany Bay for everybody who wants to follow us in the Spartan space. You can come and do that.
All right. Well, if my comm suddenly stopped, my son's here and he's going to be vacuuming, so I
Oh,
want that.
right.
So once he turns the vacuum back on, I am going to mute my mic. So
Well, that tracks. That makes sense.
Overpower the stream. And bandits, John.
Bandits. Hi. They playing Helldivers in the hangar bay?
Hey, what the fuck?
It's this version of this map.
Joking, bro.
Fuck.
Don't die.
It's gonna be that already.
I'm begging, begging you.
Wow. Hear that, guys? We're getting serenaded with, There's one above us. I love that they put this platform here for us. They used to not be here. One here. One here.
Fuck, on my ex, on my ex, on my ex. And thank you, thank you. Oh my god, thank you.
No eyes. Oh, fuck. One on ramp. One on ramp. Coming to you. Coming to you guys. No. Yeah, up at Rampart. Yeah.
We've lost a teammate.
No eyes.
Oh.
Two there.
What the fuck? My ex, and my ex, and my ex, and my ex.
Two here. One here.
Tango's closing in.
One here. One here.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. One out on ledge.
I'm going up top.
In center. Center ledge top.
Oh.
Oh, treehouse. One
Hey,
treehouse.
Pens, how are you doing? Welcome back.
Fuck.
I saw you streaming on Sunday, and I didn't have a chance to come and say hi. I'm glad to see you. How's everything going? And thank you for the
Keep going,
resub.
bitch.
It's so good. I appreciate it. I'm glad there's two in, fuck that room, at the end. Three now on my ex. I don't know what that fucking room is named. Sorry, it's been a while. Work and other assorted adult things getting in the way. Yeah, I noticed. Like I said, we've been there too. We had a death in the family. You know, we all last month we were dealing with some stuff that we didn't really say anything about to anybody. You know, we had sort of mentioned in the stream, so we dealt with that. We dealt with that. And now we're, god damn it, this one on my ex. Now we're just
He's back room. Going up towards treehouse.
just doing yard work and stuff, trying to get stuff all fixed. You know, getting all the summer projects going before the end of the summer cosplay. But yeah, I was bummed. I was watching Mike's stream the other day, and I saw you were on there, and I had taken a break, and then during my break, you had hopped on and talked a little bit, and then had left, so I missed you. So I'm glad that you were able to stop by and be part of the awesome again. I got two here. I can't fucking kill either of them. I got one. And you traded with the other.
Behind. Oh, you.
Fuck, two on my ex.
Oh, what? Oh, there's one down in,
Much
Balconies.
easier when I'm working from home.
Or... Looks like they're all down in green room area.
Yep, I'm heading that way.
I'm gonna flank that way.
Oh, fuck you.
Wise.
No eyes. One down.
Down there. Got one. Oh, two up in treehouse. Two in treehouse.
Two up in treehouse, you said?
Yeah, two in treehouse. One's heading towards you, John. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I spawned back in the green room.
Oh, fuck. Two here. Two here. God damn it. I'm down. They're in that hallway now. They're pushing towards my body.
Oh, shit. Where the hell did that guy get me? Oh, he got me from that fucking window. Yeah. One guy coming into our room. Never mind, got him.
Oh, fuck. One of my ex. Son of a bitch. I don't even know how he got up there.
He's dead now.
I'll have to go back and watch that, because he appeared out of, like, he was not there, and then the very next frame, he was fucking right there. Like, whoa! Like, okay. God, I'm the trash bag this match. That's my first match, so, you know, of course it does happen.
What? I hit that guy in the face 3 times. Ah. One guy in green room. Heading towards catwalk. Oh, what? No, he got me. Damn it. One guy top platform.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, he got you too.
I'm just
the
running.
fuck?
I'm
There's
just
something
running
going on with that
a little slow at the
I-
moment.
There we go.
Nice.
I shot that guy in the face 3 times again and he didn't die.
I mean, I shot a guy in the neck. One here. I don't know how he got me. I don't know how he got me.
Victory.
Yes.
I'll take the win. I don't know how that last
11
guy
and
got
13.
me. Oh, for you?
Huh? Yeah,
For
I
you-
won
for
11
you?
and 13.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
not bad. It's not terrible. Challenge complete.
Oh,
Bam.
excuse me.
Look at us going. Again. Again. Here we go. I keep checking the friends list for Mike. He will never be on.
He was on earlier. Fun fact. Again, I'm mute.
He was on earlier? What's he doing home?
I don't know, but he was playing Helldivers and then he was playing in. Now he's. I have no idea. I messaged him and he didn't.
At Spomsporge Cosplay, if you're home, why are you not haloing with us right now? You could also be wearing a helmet. I think I know how to fix the pinching problem on my biceps when I wear the armor.
How is that?
I'm gonna
How
talk
are
to
you going?
I'm gonna talk to
are you
Maker
gonna
about
fix it?
changing the design of the gasket in the front there where the
Oh,
bicep.
okay.
Because if the gasket
Same map,
is
different design.
yeah, I noticed. I like this version better. It's a little less confusing to me.
BRs, John.
BRI. That's the intelligent version of the BR for anybody who doesn't know. Behind us. Fuck, he cleaned all of us, didn't he?
Taking out from the other side of the lower platform.
That was shitty. I fucking knew it. I heard his ass come up there too, and I didn't get the shot off on him. No eyes. Two here. Three, one on my X. God damn it. Nice.
Oh.
Fuck, no! He was waiting for me. That's a bummer. Hey everybody, thanks for joining the awesome today. I'm Spartan John. If you like hanging out with us, follow us, like, share, subscribe, do all the things. You know, we really appreciate when you help us with the metric. It's awesome. Sharing the awesome with you guys is always awesome. One on my X. There is stuck at
Double kill.
Stuck at 208 followers for like several days now.
There's 3 dead. There's 3 dead.
Roger, 3 dead.
4 dead. And back in green room.
No eyes. Look in here. Oof. Below. Floor below that room. They're gonna come up through the porter. Or the lift, I should say.
Yeah, I'd say the man lift.
Fucking still there, too.
Shit! Oh my god, wow! They're in green room.
So how far along are you in the flood anyway? We are we're now just to where... Hey, Zero! Thanks for stopping by.
Sexy beast.
Pens, we're this far into Halo. We're page 243 into the flood. So we've got 130 pages or so left to go. Yeah, we just Keys. We got to listen to Captain Keys, his perspective of being alive while being the flood. And Chief just entered, we haven't entered the library yet, but we just watched Jenkins's holo video from getting
I was gonna say there's a guy in your favorite spot, and then
yeah. He died because I fucking swacked him. Oh, you son of a bitch! There's still a guy in that corner over there.
Okay. I'm gonna push him from behind.
Anyway, yeah, we just watched Jenkins's video, so it's pretty cool. That's where we're at.
This guy's in green room. Green room.
Roger, down. Got one here. He's dead.
Here. Safe over here.
One just died right above me.
Oh, what? Damn it. Ramp going up at Man Cannon heading towards Birdhouse or Treehouse.
They're clear. Get dicked, you dumb bitch. That is like... No, it's fine. That is like quickly my favorite, like... Oh, you should have killed me when you had the chance, you moron. Oh, I got one here. I got one here. He's right inside that door. Nice job.
Got him.
Don't get flanked.
Another one in that door. Another one in.
Okay.
He's going up, Peaky room, whatever the fuck that's called.
Is he? He's going up?
He went up into that little... He was up there.
Yeah.
North elbow.
He's not there now. He's, they're up above on the,
Hi, surprise, buddy.
Oh no! Bullshit. There's one on my ex.
Oh, damn it. One on me.
8, 11.
9 and 10. Oh, 9 and 11. Boo.
Wow. It happens.
One to win. One to win. One to win. Nice.
Nice. It happens. It does indeed happen. Ah, yes. All right. Did you guys enjoy the Did you guys enjoy the reading today? Grunt apocalypse, Ian.
Sure.
While we're waiting, I want to say thank you to everybody. Good day in the awesome today with 2 resubs from Techie Dude, Armad, and Pens Halo. And of course, Installation 00 always dropping in hot with the bits. Making the AI voice do the thing. Which is a thing that we just added recently within the last couple of days. So yeah. Gonna eat a snack soon. Haven't had anything to eat yet today. Just pounding the coffee down hard and living. Just it's past breakfast time. I just haven't only 10 minutes past breakfast time. I just haven't eaten yet. So you see, if you're still watching Zero, you see why I need that ring light, because the summer is coming, and I already have a diffuser on that window, and that is the best it's gonna get. Blindness warning. You see? It's terrible. Blindness warning. He just turned the camera into the sun, like. Oh yeah, I was about ready to start making radio calls like it matters. This shit don't matter. Piece of candy. You going for the rocket launcher?
Well, I was gonna push for the cinder shot, actually.
Oh, okay. I Derek Gray got the rocket launcher, I believe.
I got cinder shot and BR.
Well, I found a rocket launcher on a pad outside, but there's apparently, there's apparently 2 that spawn on this map now.
Huh.
It was definitely not a, Does the banished bulldog shoot slower than the normal bulldog?
There's only one bulldog.
No, there's different bulldog. There's 2 bulldogs. One shoots slugs and one shoots buckshot. Oh, I'm so sad that this bulldog is out of juice. Piece of candy. I just hosed you with this fucking turret,
Oh.
Well, you walked in front of me and I was hosing a dude. And, I let off, but it still put like 3 rounds into your back.
Oh. Oops.
So there's a rocket launcher that spawns right here that I marked. But then there's another one that spawns in this hallway over here on the floor.
Oh.
Literally, it spawns right here. Somebody already grabbed it, but, yeah. I'm inside. Somebody's already dead? No, okay, never mind. Sorry, I was like, what? I saw the green ball of Mr. Chief hacking the floor, and I thought that was somebody already dead. I was like, what the fuck? Really? Like, we just got here. I got 6 rockets in my rocket launcher that carries the deep core red paint because I like Mike so much and I like deep core red. Yep. I'm just standing in here, picking my nose, letting you guys do all the killing. checking this readout to make sure that everything's okay. Looks like we could turn the power up some.
Oh, damn it, now I'm dead. Fucking... Our idiot just fucking blew me up.
Where are you dead at?
Revive me at the on the roof.
On the roof,
No,
Roger.
the idiot that blew me up is reviving me.
Your cinder shot was still on the ground.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't pick up my BR. La la la. Just don't run me over.
My plan is to not run you over. My plan is to crap on all the dudes on this side. Just
All right,
don't.
I'll cover this side.
Don't get behind me.
Watch out, John.
Sorry, I was running from a drop ship. Oh, actually, I wonder. Oh my god, I found a stupid place to hang out.
Oh yeah, I see ya. Nice. Huh, well that was easy.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? Oh. Oh, you know, little this, little that, trying to help situation. Resting it out today. Hey, you know what? Resting it out is always a good thing. You want to hear any complaints from me? Nice kill. Just whacked all of those assholes in one shot. That's right, make my job easy, boys and girls. I got the car here. I got the family smash wagon. If you haven't figured it out, I'm hiding under this thing so that the dropship can't shoot me.
I got double stuck.
Oh, you're down?
Stuck.
Shit.
Yeah, I got stuck. It was just, I just heard I got stuck, and I was like, oh no, and then I did another one immediately after. I was like, oh no.
Got a gun for the ultimate and Husky. The ultimate is easy. It's you're like not gonna have a hard time getting it.
Behind you, John.
Yep, they're always behind me. Did I just run over our teammate? Okay.
You got bumped into him. I'm coming up. I'm going up top. Ah. Eat shit, grunties.
I got to meet Steve Downs at Washington State Game Expo. He came and took a picture with me at the 405th booth, and there's a video out there of me, and it's ridiculous. I am so I'm like a little kid. That's it. I mean, it's like that. I'm like, oh my god. Like, you can hear me outside of the helmet, like, over everybody else. Just ran Bip-Bap's ass over.
Nice.
I think it's gonna be here next.
Yeah, it should be over there.
I'm dead. Rockets on my X.
Oh, somebody just blew up the fucking...
Oh, yeah. Oh, thanks for the... Thank you. Left me my rockets. Yes, yeah, I've got the, yeah, the Convergence Bulldog. It's different than the regular Bulldog, and it's better. It shoots like slugs. This thing's ridiculous. Yep, Reddit went to Husky. God damn it, I'm down. Need more coffee. We'll get some after this match. fucking bip apps, I swear.
Just kicking Bip App's dead body all over the place.
Right.
Fuck you, Bip App.
Oh,
Bip
man.
App this bitch.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice. 38,000 to Brig Gen 3.
44,875 to Captain. Or to the end.
I'm gonna go refill my coffee. Give me a minute. You got the space.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna go. Ooh, it's chilly out here. I'm gonna put my sweater on first. Don't run, John. Just walk. It's okay. It's okay to walk, John. You're allowed to walk. And it was so nice here last week, and then all this week is supposed to be like chilly all week. Yeah. But then like Saturday, Sunday, it's supposed to start warming up, and then all next week's supposed to be fucking warm again. Yeah. Good old Canadian spring. It doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. It's like Mother Nature's on a rag.
Alright, I'm sitting back here with you guys.
I am almost done.
I got an apple. I got a bag of pork rinds. We got some combat snacks.
An apple and pork rinds.
Well, you know.
An interesting combo. Pork goes good with apple, so anything pork goes good with apple.
A caramel apple with bacon on it.
Honestly, this sounds weird, but I have had an apple pie where the top crust was a bacon weave, and it was so fucking good, so good. But it's bacon. Bacon is the duct tape of the kitchen. It fixes everything. Bacon even makes bacon taste better.
Yep.
See, even my son agrees.
Why not you talking thing? I'm like, yes.
Are you back?
Yes.
Alright, we're gonna play Gruntpocalypse again.
Okay. Oh man, my coffee's empty. Thought I had enough. Oh well. Play this match, and then I'll refill my coffee.
Huh?
Or you could just ask your heck of an awesome dude son to do it for you.
He's busy doing stuff for my mom, so.
Like, heck of an awesome dude son. The next time you roll by here, can you grab this cup, motivate it over there, put coffee in it, and motivate it back?
Oh, it's all good. The coffee pod's like 10 feet from me, so. After this match, I'll just hobble the 10 feet and go refill my own coffee. It's all good. Like I said, he's here doing a bunch of stuff for my mom, so.
Come in and I'll make you a cup of coffee.
It's fun. Oh, if you want to, that would be great, but you don't have to.
Give me the fucking cup of coffee, god damn it! Oh.
You didn't start making my coffee until you were like 8, dude. And you're not even 20, so it's definitely not, you know, the last 20 years. BR. Other BR. Yes.
Drive me.
Or
Come
he
on,
can.
buddy.
Detaching this. I want turret power. Ah! Don't run me over.
I'm not trying to. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. I'm still alive. Might die, though.
Die, Brickyard.
Oh, I am dead. Damn it.
Ah, that's a.
Yep. No. Hog is down.
Yeah, there's no. Oh, I am dead. Wow. Wow, they are just everywhere. Oh, kill. Ah!
Hey, what's up here? Damn.
Oh, I gotta kill Kilimanjaro. Nice.
Yeah.
There we go. It went all clear got me.
Welcome to the awesome Harry. How are you?
Well, I've been good. Well, been better, but you know,
I got you.
a lot of health stuff, a lot of headaches.
Mmm. He's dead. Last enemy died at the hand of me.
Why is this not working?
What's not?
Plasma one.
What's
the fucking ammo drop?
is it? Oh, Nerf shotgun. Gotta love it. Yes, sir. Nerf shotgun.
I'll use
Nerf
this one.
AR.
You know, technically, since Super Soaker owned by Nerf, can we get a Super Soaker coating?
That would be pretty awesome, but probably never happen.
It won't, but it'd be cool.
That was a twofer.
Ah, gotta love them twofers. Twofer.
Boofer, boofer.
I got a Killionaire with a PR. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah. Man, when you get fragmentation and you go get that sniper pistol,
Is that damn thing gonna blow up? No.
I love how one of my friends is like, I got it to blow up with shooting in the vents. I shot it with 4 rockets, they did nothing. I'm like, you lied to me.
Oh, I'm dead. Damn it. Wow, I just got.
You're not, you guys aren't going nuts, by the way. In case you're wondering, I am literally carrying 2 shotguns at the moment. 2 different shotguns.
The Convergence and the regular Bulldog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The Convergence is such a good one. I love that gun.
It is. It's like a long distance shotty. I love it.
I think it shoots...
Sniper shotgun.
I think it shoots
think that one-
slugs. I think that's the difference.
I think it is. I think it's a 12 gauge rifle board gun. Don't quote me. I haven't really brushed up on the new weapons, so.
I'm pretty sure that I think that that's correct. It's got a longer range and a lot more stopping power. I feel like it's a slug.
The only reason, and this is just me from my years of shooting, only way you're gonna reach out and touch something is having a rifle board, especially on a shotgun. Blue board, yeah, you'll get distance, but you're not gonna get that much distance. And those things can reach out and
What's the
touch.
weapon drop? Camo. Ha ha ha.
Camouflage, eh? That is the ugliest one, I swear. That's right in line with the freaking Seeker helmet.
Thank you, Tyler.
Oh, heartburn today. I love it.
Heartburn today. Mmm.
Well, I've been having respiratory and heart palpitations, so it's like, been not feeling great, and then.
Oh, what?
It's like,
Oh, suicide grip got me.
dude, those things are evil. Like, it's just instantaneous death anymore. Like, as soon as the weapon goes away, the grenade's out, apparently, and you're just like, what?
Might be Argo. Gimme.
I wish that they'd give me a Nerf commando.
Right?
Like, literally Nerf. Design a commando for me that shoots the mega rounds.
Oh my gosh, that'd be fun.
Like, just the big fatty rounds. Like, the ones that whistle when you shoot them and they definitely hurt you. Definitely cause some damage when they hit you. Like, you know, like...
They already make a rotary turret. Give us the Halo 3 turret.
You feel that Joker, like, ah, when it hits you? Yeah, that's what I want. I want that in my life.
I need that in my life.
Yeah. Commando.
I'd love to see someone do a good representation of the battle rifle, but
I mean, did you not see Grant Thump's video?
I'm that one that shoots Nerf bullets, not real bullets. That one is on the special platform itself. Oh.
I'm so sad. These grunts, you can't really yeet them off of the edge from here. They're not like...
Look at the ground. You're looking mighty eatable today. Yeah, I know I made a guy angry during that game of Husky Raid.
Oh, yeah?
I yeeted him right into the freaking post. Charging in with a sword. Just repulsed him right into the post and he died. And I'm like, yeah, he's gonna be angry.
Don't forget to shoot the guns. Shoot the guns off of the dropships.
Guns. Dear Lord, what are you cats doing behind me? I don't want No, that was a dumb question.
Gonna smash lots of dudes with the BR and a shotgun. Oh! I think a body killed me. I'm not exactly sure how that worked.
You're back.
Thank you. Beer. Thank you.
I found a way to team kill now in Grumpocalypse.
There's a BR right here if you want it, Ian.
I got one. Yeah, it's gonna be in cave. Oh, fucker, stuck. Oh, I didn't die. Oh, now I'm dead. God damn it. I got stuck, but I didn't die. Fucker just took my BR ammo. Yep. An asshole. Oh, no, he didn't. It's right there. Oh, fuck BR.
A lot of times people take it and it's not their fault.
I know, this guy saw BR on his back. That's why I was like, he just took my ammo. 'Cause it was on his back.
We actually helped one of our friends out today. He wanted to try and get 400 on launch site. He actually got to 501 kills. We were just like, dude, we're your ammo bank. Just go kill.
Nice.
Ah, it's a sea of pipettes.
Legit on heroic, that is the most horrifying experience when it's the last wave.
Oh, fucking suicider.
I mean, you actually ran right into that guy. Somebody want to clip Ian running into that guy? Like, that guy, like, pulled out his grenades, like, did his angry roar, and instead of, like, shooting him, you, like, turned around and ran into him, and he just blew up.
BR's around here somewhere, maybe. Oh, yeah, right there. Oh, I flew way farther than I wanted to. Flawless. Oh no, that was number 4. Flawless victory.
Nice. Nice, nice.
Fatality.
That's a nice.
Let's go.
It's a good boy.
Suddenly, it's not like we're playing Nintendo, not Xbox.
Oh,
Where fucking
boy.
Mario come from?
Who turned on Disney Plus? Actually, I need to turn on Disney Plus later and watch Bad Batch.
Mmm.
Still thinking about making a record.
Oh my Jesus! Thank you, Pens Halo, with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 gifted tier 1 subs.
Pens!
Holy cow, Pens! Dropping in hot.
That's what he does.
Thank you so much. Can't do it without you. Just wow. Holy cow.
What was your goal? Because I think you just passed it.
My goal is 55 or is 60. I'm at 50. I think that puts me at 55.
Woo!
That is awesome. You're gonna make me cry. You're gonna make me cry.
Grown man cry.
I really should not be left unsupervised.
Well, doesn't Godzilla T tell you that all the time? You know, Pens, what are you doing?
Hey, you're an adult now, Pens. You do what you do. Oh my God!
Jeez! Another 10?
I don't know. I have to look. Is gifting 20 tier 1 subs. Installation 0, 0. Oh my God.
Insane!
Oh my
Also, I
God.
think 0 should also not be left unsupervised.
Oh my God. I'm gonna like hyperventilate or something. Oh my Jesus.
Send me that.
What the? MH cosplay with 5. No! I'm at 80! I'm 8. This is a new record. Holy cow.
Well,
Oh
there
my.
goes your there goes your goal. Like, right out the fucking window.
I may not be as good as them, but I'll take 5 at least.
Dude. Don't right in the middle of me like mowing down a goddamn handful of pork rinds, just dropping it on me. Holy cow. Now I gotta like now I gotta like play better or something.
Have to step it up, John.
I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best.
Do better.
We love you, fella.
You guys are the best. You want to come and play with us, Zero? Or are you working today? Death by pork rind. Not sure St. Peter. I don't know. He might be okay with it. We'll see. No, it's out. It's out of rockets. No. Oh, I'm down. That helmet case is looking really good. Dude, that guy jumped away from me like 3 times. I cannot wait for my new glasses to get here because I'm having trouble seeing. Like today, everything's a little blurry.
Well, of course it's blurry. You're crying.
I mean, that it could be my. It could just be the fact that I'm. You know, it could just be the fact that I need new glasses too.
Stop being such an old man.
That's not an age thing. Last enemy. That guy got stabbed to death. Piece of candy. Hey, it's not the years. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's the mileage. Oof. Well, I hate to say that I got a bajillion miles on my eyes, but I suppose that that's not necessarily wrong. Come here. Die. Oh, I didn't get a chance to punch that guy out. He was already down. You received the level 6 hype train. Oh my god! Share the emote! Share it! I can't believe the hype. That is so awesome, you guys. Oh, I just wasted my... Damn it! I wasted my 2 plasma grenades. Why? Why did I do that? Why?
Because you're excited.
Oh, I was waiting to use them.
Keep saving your life, John.
No, I'm fine. I'm just dancing with the grunts right now.
I'm glad the boom skull's not on.
I know, right?
I want bandana skull.
Just waiting for that frickin' dropship to drop down right in front of us, and
That's what I'm
Jada.
saying. Like, I got a fucking hammer and rockets. I'm waiting on him to, like, arrive so I could just fuck him all up.
You're about to get your wish. Landing now. Nice.
got it. Kilimanjaro, hell yeah.
Almost felt bad about that one. Like, we just hammered the shit out of that dropship. Like,
What dropship?
almost
Casino dropship.
felt bad. Almost.
There was like a little inkling, that's about it.
Like, I kind of feel bad. And then I just suddenly didn't.
I'm going to get a car.
Yeah,
Bloop.
well, it's that side anyways, it's perfect. Yeah, watch out. I'm right behind you.
I got Harry right in front of me. Okay, Harry. I'm about ready to do some shiz stuff.
Some jizz stuff I saw you doing when I came in.
Motherfucker.
No, not some jizz stuff.
No, oh, I got a bad rip, my bad. I'll stay back here where it's safe.
SH, not J.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You just gotta. Here we go. I'm like jammed all back in here so that they can't fuck me up.
I'm gonna say fuck you.
If I had lips, I'd kiss you on the face. This guy's over here like he's gonna help me.
I'm here to help. No, you're not. I'm in a safe spot.
The one dropship that had its chance, it died. Is there a repair field here?
I have
No.
not been able to find one on this map. I'm gonna die. Yep. Saw that coming.
Fuck you, Bip Bap.
Just yeet my body.
You're back.
Come back, Dad. Give me Sasha. What's that? What were we calling the battle rifle? Julia? Bertha? I don't know.
Barbara Streisand.
Barbara Streisand.
Hand me Barbara Streisand, please.
Hand me Jennifer Aniston. What? Nothing. Yeah, who what? No.
My hill! I killed them all. Almost all of them died to my hand. 'Cause I was already
You
over
would
here. I was
die
like,
by
holy cow.
my hand.
Did you guys, have you guys seen all the work we've been doing in the botany bay? Everybody watching? We've been posting updates. I'll post some more today. Oh no! Wow, that exploded big. That's what she said?
Aww.
That was low-key poggers right there. I'm out of rockets.
Oh, what? No! No!
Yeah, that's how that happens.
The hammer.
Have some of that shit, Bip Bap.
I got it for you. Where is
What? Oh, I didn't want that.
Oh, son of a bitch.
it? It's in the bad spot. It's in the bad spot.
I need ammo!
No.
God just called me a cheater.
Little grunt.
Die! Stupid grunt.
Hill control.
Like, you gonna kill it this century or what? Come on.
I punched him right in the face and he was just kind of giggled at me.
Mythic's on, that's why.
How did I not get credit for any of those kills right there?
Yeah, I'm sorry. No. Oh, shit!
I'm dead.
I am down. Oh,
they hit you, bit bad.
Hey, what's up, kid?
No.
Oh, I need a smoke.
Bit bad, you jerk face.
Oh, Emmy. I had a lot of kills. I can't believe I got a Kilimanjaro with a BR.
Hmm.
Oh, that was that last.
That's nice.
Still, they were just lining up. They just kept filing around the corner, and I just kept firing.
You got a little network like that. You're like, oh, okay.
Right? I'll just stay aimed here. You guys just walk into my reticle. Perfect.
Just line there and keep walking.
Oh, I had 199 kills. Wow.
Nice. All right, I'm switching gears.
Considering I tend to stick with the BR.
You can keep the BR going the whole game. You're doing pretty good.
Mm-hmm. I've memorized where they all spawn, where all the spawners are for them. So.
Mm-hmm. Switching to Husky.
All right, I'm just out having a few puffs off of a smoke.
I'll stretch, but I'm sending it.
Mm-hmm. I know. I don't know where you want them to put.
Stretch for me, Daddy. Big old stretch.
Oh, I love it. I hope you're laughing as hard as I am when that comes across. That's hilarious.
Oh, the stretch for me, Daddy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Here, you can see the back of my shirt I'm wearing today. My installation 00 shirt that I'm wearing today.
Yeah.
My Project Majoliner shirt.
Majoliner.
Yeah, Majoliner.
Majoliner.
That's right.
Every time in the book, I'm just sitting there going.
Project Majoliner. It's right. Powered by 00.
Super.
Super I.
He's got a fire head.
Hey, dude, you're on fire. Go run into some water, quick.
This Spartan's on fire.
Dude's having a problem with this suit. Wow.
Got him.
Rockets and a hammer on my
first.
I don't even know how I
Hammer
died.
and a shoddy on my ex. Hi, buddy. What? Ow!
Serpentine, 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 serpentine.
Oh,
Too weak behind there.
There's nothing, yeah!
Makes me so sad.
I just want to jump out there on my desk because I'm like, I'm out of everything. that was a tracker. Coming in, right side up top.
Got him. No eyes. Wall out.
Oh, he has good business.
I was just playing fuck around, find out with a hammer in the middle, and I lost.
What? I just fucking filled him with disruptor and it didn't kill him. How the hell?
That was 3 headshots.
What? And then I get hit with a disruptor like 4 times. I pumped that guy, so he's up top.
Hey! Oh, I'm a sniper.
Damn, he's on roof.
Sniper
He's
over
on
there.
roof.
What? That wall was fresh. How did he get me through that? This guy in our base sword.
Hammer on my X. Nice.
Got him.
Never took case of the
What?
Ooh.
Fucking sidekick.
Wow. Nice shot, dickbag.
Fucking sidekick again. Ah, there he's dead. Guy coming in rockets. Nice.
Rockets on my X.
Oh, grenade got me. There's rockets on my. Your rockets are on my X, John. Oh my. There's 2 guys right there. Correction. There was 2 guys right there. Good. Aw, skewer? What? Urgh.
No way. No way. Wrong side.
Oh, rockets.
Those are all day schools. Those are all day schools. Hey, you two.
Get him, Johnny.
It's like
2 down, 1 right.
Be careful.
Oh, hammer. Oh, rocket got me. Or a fucking grenade got me. Damn it.
Don't start that shit with me, you piece of garbage.
Forget about it.
Wall out.
Have a little bit.
Fuck, I'm down.
My wall's out.
Alright, Johnny, turn it on. Turn it on, buddy.
Oh, sword on me. Damn it. Right beside you, John.
Yep. I saw him just before I died.
Oh, that pinpoint needler. Darn.
Oh, shit. I know, right?
I got rocketed. Nice shot.
Through a wall, but okay. Oh, it was a guy on the left. King Julian.
Really? Alright.
What an idiot. Thanks, buddy. He just delivered us our flag back. That was hilarious. Ah.
I can't believe that guy didn't die.
Takes. Didn't have move tech.
That Convergence Bulldog just is so much work.
I know, right? It's like a bolt. It's like a fucking shotgun sniper.
Too weak. One in the middle, one left. One left. He's behind wall weak now. He's full now.
Dang. I got stuck against a pillar and the grenade got me. I'm just holding on to the pillars over my dead body. It's cool.
Your sword, you dumb bitch. Damn, sword on my ex weak.
Where'd that rocket come from?
Oh, I got it from the grave. Yeah, it went sailing past me. That was hilarious. Hammer coming into the base. He's weak. Nice.
It was.
Wall out. Oh, god damn it.
I don't know how I died behind that wall. I got a double kill with that last grenade.
Oh, no.
Oh, my bounces missed him.
Rockets on the way in.
Yeah, he got me. I killed him, though. Oh, I killed somebody else. Alright. He's down, though.
Wow, really? It was a long ways for that hammer to kill me.
Traded with sword.
Right, that's a rushdown hammer. There was one on the ground.
I just got skewered in the back.
Okay, so the field doesn't go through the shield?
Damn it! Hammer on my X.
I don't even know.
He's weak, he's weak, he's weak. Nice.
I don't even know what happened right there.
Oh, we traded rockets.
So the flagpole apparently has mass to it. That sucks.
Ah, hammer, no, damn it. There's a rush down on my X. Oh. There's two over here now.
Mm-hmm.
Three. There's two more over here. Fuck sakes.
He's weak right side. There he goes. He's down.
Got him.
That's two down. There's only one left pushing on the base now.
Ooh, keep on flying.
What? Oh, fuck. Nice. Oh, we got a YouTuber guy.
There's a guy on our team that's a YouTuber, or a guy on there.
No, enemy. Enemy team.
Oh. Oh. Gotcha.
Oh, hammer on our base.
He's weak. He's weak. They got the flag. They got flag. They pulled it. Okay, that's down. There's still one in the base.
They're running with it.
They're gonna tie it. They're gonna tie it. It's gonna go into OT. They're trying to press the double cup. I got him. I pushed it down. I could stop the flagger carrier.
Guy up top.
Grab it. Grab the flag and run. Come on, Ian.
Ah, shit!
Grab it. Come on.
No!
Trying to clear the path. Oh, that guy was coming up on our ass.
I had you covered with sniper. I'm down.
Yeah, I didn't know you had one.
Fucking finally give me some good shit at the last fucking minute.
Oh, dang it.
I'm in their base.
You do.
I just got grand slam, triple kill. I'm down. They're cleared. Wipe it. Go.
Go.
There it is. We have to hold now or keep pushing. Cause it's not sudden death anymore.
Oh, I'm dead.
Keep pushing. They're pushing. They got sniper hammer inside. They got sword coming out.
Oh, I got fucking sniped.
I'm down. There's sidekick on my X left side. Sidekick on my left. Guy in the base with sword.
Back of the base. Nice.
Down.
Dead.
Oh, damn it.
Nice. They have to come in here. Just hold. They have to come in here. There's a minute 10.
Guy coming up top.
He's dead.
Nice.
Hold 1 minute. They're gonna push hard. There's hammer coming in.
They're coming in.
Ha.
He's down. There's two pushing. Oh, Harry's down. There's three outside wall. They're making a push now.
One's coming in.
He's down. Keep holding.
Up kill.
There's one roof. He's weak. I just got cinder shotted. One. That's it. We win. You just teabagged me while I was You made me fly across the map while I was doing teabags, and then I landed on teabag.
No good.
That was a well-fought match.
Alright, that's gonna be my last match. I got some stuff I gotta get done today, so.
Boo!
I know. Hey, I'll take that win as a good freaking last match, though.
That's fair. That's fair. What about you, Harry? You sticking around? You bailing too?
Stick around, I forgot more.
All right.
I gotta finish off dinner here in a little while, but good old meatball subs.
Meatball subs.
Oh yeah,
Sounds delicious.
Throw them in the oven, melt that mozzarella all over top.
Nice.
You got a new binder like this.
Did you toast the buns first?
Well, the buns will be toasted in the oven.
Oh no, you gotta toast them first and then melt it on
Oh,
top.
they don't like that.
Oh, but it's so much better.
Yeah, sure. Oh, I know what's better. Trust me. I am a toast your bun kind of guy.
I'm also powered by coffee, 00. Also powered by coffee.
Yeah.
John, aren't you always powered by coffee?
Powered by coffee.
I'm also
Always.
powered by
Always
coffee,
powered by
so-
coffee. There is no
white, you're good.
substitute for the coffee.
Yeah, buddy. Because, coffee is the nectar of the gods.
No, coffee is anti-murder juice.
Yeah, the nectar of the gods. It keeps us happy
And,
because the gods gave it to us to keep us from killing each other.
how's that working?
Well, I haven't gone to jail for murder yet, so, it's working really well.
Huh.
So you're saying a lot of other people in the world need to drink coffee.
Yes. Yes.
Mo-
Alrighty,
most,
sure,
mostly
John
the
gets a
murderers, I
rocket.
guess. Yeah, have a good one, Ian.
Yeah, laters.
Mm-hmm. That was bullshit. That was bullshit.
Forest rocket comes up on the side.
Those were my rockets. He killed me for them.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Wow. That guy should have died.
Sure. Sure. Whatever, man. I hammer on my X, so.
I'm dead.
Almighty push.
Mm-hmm. I was trying.
Oh, I didn't have the right equipment on. Lovely. Thought I picked it up. Must be someone else did. Love when that happens.
Ooh, wow. All right. How did that work?
How? Okay.
God damn it.
Okay, my repulsor didn't even work.
I was bullying him in their base for a minute there. It was worth it. I don't know how he lived through that. That blew up at his feet.
So my rocket just magically went through a guy.
That's
Even though I pointed
tasty.
at a pillar. How does that work?
I don't know.
And hey, Halo, why do this? Why make no sense? Coming up top, inside.
He's dead.
Get out of here, chump change.
They're clear.
One got a flag.
Oh, no. I was in their base.
Oh, rocket ammo. Okay, 3 headshots, you should be dead, but okay.
Damn. About 30 minutes into the stream, or about 30 minutes left in the stream. Thanks for hanging out, everybody, and being part of the awesome today. 80 subs. Holy cow, you guys. Like, the love is definitely felt. I'm like, holy moly. Can't do it without you guys. I'm going to make some more content. After I'm done streaming today, I'm going to sit in the garden space. Or, not in the garden space, but the bond pit, the fire space. And it's going to be awesome. You guys, man. Wow. I just can't even. The hype is, like, unreal. 2 in the base, 2 in the base. Hammer right, hammer right. 2 guys pushing the left, one of the rockets.
I went to repulse that rocket back and I caught it.
We
right
are.
in me.
Hey, Mike, how's it going?
What's going on, Mike?
Not much. Day off today.
Yeah, I heard you had a day off. I was like, he's got a day off and he's not down here playing with us?
No, I had appointments and things to go take care of.
Oh, okay.
Day off is a
yeah, loose
unhappy
term.
coincidence.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
God damn it! I'm having a interestingly rough day. Just it's not rough. Just not playing the greatest today. Just sort of. It's like remember that I used to say that sometimes I feel like I get disconnected from the game some.
Yeah.
That's what it kind of felt like a little bit today.
Rough. Had some really good matches this morning. I was sad that we weren't around for them, but.
That's okay. Like I said, I've been going about even. It's just been one of those days. But, man, the awesome has been just kicking today on all cylinders.
It's good.
We just give him 80 subs. No.
Yeah, I got 80 subs today. I'm at 80. Yeah. I was on the hype train. I got like, what was it, 30 or 35 gifted subs today?
30. I
30, 35, yeah, 35 gifted subs today. Like, Jesus. Installation 00 and, of course, MH Cosplay right here gifted us a few, and Pence Halo. Like, dropped in hardcore these guys all today.
Hey, John.
I blinded them. Yeah, join the party if you'd like. We got a couple of games left in us before we end, and then I have to go and finish the bonfire tonight, and then after. Go ahead.
I'm on waiting to join.
Perfect. Please tell me you can. Yes, thank you.
No scoped him.
No scoped him. Nice. The chemistry is gonna change. Mike is gonna get here, and it's gonna be ooh.
Owie. It's gonna be me getting domed more. I agree.
Wow, that was like that was nasty. Like, I spawned, and then I watched you just get sniped in the face, like right next to where I spawned, and I was like, oh.
Hoping I can keep my performance running from this morning. See what happens.
Oh yeah, you'll be all right, Mike. You're the best always. Don't worry about it.
Well, I bullied 4 teams into quitting back to back this morning.
That sounds nice. They have to push us now. They're blind right side. There is a sniper over there, though.
Trying to no scope. Why?
I literally have no reason to even move.
Oh! Chunky.
Come on, keep pushing, douchebags. No sudden death for you bitches. Alright, I'm gonna run and take a leak and reboot my coffee for the last 2 games. I'll be right back, and then we'll send it.
Cheese was $4.20. You need to ask first if it's closed, okay? If it's open, it's fair game. But it should be fine. I bought a big bag for a reason. Oh, not bad. 23, 22. I was getting smoked by snipers. Look at these Firefall boys.
Where's your ears, sir?
Sir, I like the brim. I gotta have brim.
Oh, that's fair. Firefall, but no brim? Unacceptable.
It took me forever to find the 3D model someone has for this, and I think it's Aguilar actually has it. So I'm like, oh, cool.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Is
I was
that the
like,
one
cool.
you can slap on that Mark 7 bucket to make it look like the EOD finally?
Oh wait, no, it's not. Tidal Wave has it, and it's in his Mark 7 bundle, if I remember right.
Oh my god, how many different...
Dude, Tidal Wave, Incentive, Aguilar, and there's, I forgot the 4th one. They all have, oh, well, I mean, that's Reach. So, Fletcher's out. Well, if you want Reach stuff, Fletcher. And then, I can think here. I can think. Zach doing his thing.
So that's the Basil visor, right?
My purple visor?
The one, no, the one that's on your bucket. It's the Basil brim.
I think it is. Hold on. I've had that on since I got the Firefall helmet, so I'm, you know. Yep, that's the Basil. The FC1 Basil came with the Project Theo stuff. Which I think was with the... No, it wasn't with the Enigma. Yeah, I remember.
I know it says it's available in Battle Pass, but I'm like, that's a lie. I completed all those Battle Passes.
Yeah. There's rumor that they're going to be eventually dropping all of the stuff that's locked behind a vault door to be purchased.
I mean, they may as well.
Yeah, I'm like, it better be like 200 points, because if it's $20 for 2 things, I'm not doing it.
Oh,
Ain't worth it at that point.
that's Soldier. It came with a Soldier, I think.
Oh, really? Oh. Yeah, that was a buy one. Soldier helmet was the buy. I remember that.
Because yeah, it came with. I'm trying to remember. I had to look it up. Oh, the chest attachment, TAC Liberty rig. That's it. Soldier, Basil.
Basil. Don't worry, guys watching out there. This is what cosplayers do. We just like to sit and debate about armor.
Alright,
Sometimes
guys.
in constructive manners, sometimes people are just wrong
We're
thinking
back.
that
We're
better.
back. I am the back. What did I
I
miss?
really wish.
I respect you as a
really
person,
wish
and you are entitled to your wrong opinion.
What did I miss?
I'm just like, anyone listening, this is what cosplayers do. We just talk about what components go to what and where. Even if you think like the dead eye helmet's better, you're still wrong. But I respect your opinion.
Oh my god, really?
I do that.
Drop it.
Spider and I do that all the time. Where he's just like, "Sir, you're not saying dead eye, right?" I'm like, "You're definitely not saying ODST and Firefall, right? Because those are the supremely better helmets." He's like, "Sir, you are so right." He's needed me. Him and I used to go back and forth to this Shadow Realm so much.
Oh, you guys talking about best helmet?
Yeah, Firefall above all.
Mark 3 Gen 6?
Yeah,
What?
Firefall.
Mark 3 Gen 6?
Firefall above all.
Firefall. I'm
Gen
hearing Firefall.
What are you talking about? No!
Well, here's Firefall.
Mark 5 Zeta?
Firefall.
I think
Zeta Bucket.
I think he's speaking
Firefall.
He's speaking in no.
Zeta Bucket. You ODST guys, man. You gotta figure this shit out. Don't make me take you to the gym.
Did you hit your head recently? Firefall.
Hey, listen here.
See, Firefall's for the Spartan ODSTs now. So I mean, take us to the gym. It's still going to end up the same. So we actually get to make a hit.
It's gonna end up the same. Three dead guys, and I'm going to the barracks alone to take a cold shower.
Yeah, pretty much.
Shock troopers. I'm a Spartan now.
Look, it's Spartan 4s. I'm sorry to say, Spartan 4s don't have the same lethality.
yeah. I mean, you might get a punch in this time.
Well, we're joking about it with my roleplay, because this is actually my roleplay character.
Soups.
Super Eye.
And he's like, they're like, all right, well, your character Harry's gonna fight the captain. I'm like,
One left.
That's 2.
Grapple.
He's dead.
Yeah, I filled him full of needles. He didn't combine.
Oh,
that's an S2. That's a CQC
Psychic.
master. I'm SOL. Ow.
Yeah. I got rocks.
He's like, don't worry, the dice will save you. Like, the dice are gonna save me. That dice saved me.
He should have died. Rocks on my X at the base of the flag. They're pushing,
Sidekick's still in there.
pushing left, pushing right.
Did that freaking Oh, I hate that one. Hydra. Garbage until you get the other one. And it's like, oh, it's good.
Ghost busted.
And I didn't get the rocket. They gave me equipment. 'Cause that's what I want. John, run!
Oh, I'm dead.
Flag return.
Nothing I could do about it. God damn it. I don't even know where he came from.
They're grappling around. 2 going left. Watch the peephole. There it is. Called it. That guy's lit. Nice. That guy's also lit. Dead. I'm down.
He made it. Nothing I could do about it. I tried.
Yeah, that's how she goes some days.
That flex sniper kept just drilling him in the back, and I was like, nah.
Get off my face!
They're in the base. I just got fucking hosed by somebody. I'm not sure where.
Somebody just... Oh my god, I recovered that!
Just killed somebody
Oh,
right
the
side
hammer.
at our base.
Somebody yeeted me off into oblivion and I managed to recover it.
That was me, my bad. I
Sin-
forgot the hammer does that now.
It's okay. Cindy on left-hand side of bridge, and there's 3 pushing.
Fuck! Guy mid-bridge is down. There's shock tubes in base sniping.
Oh, that shock dude is being a little...
Their base?
Yeah, their base.
Yeah, he's sniping from their base.
That's fine.
Fucking bullshit. There's rockets on their end of the bridge. I just died with them.
What if I just double? Double bubble. I'm down. Push 3. 2 back left.
Fuck. 2 in the middle. Yeah, 1 a hammer just funneled back into their base.
Oh, that's a recovery. Oh, you're fucking cooked now, son. Oh, no, he's got a Ghostbuster. Never mind. Proton pack.
Oh, I'm dead. Rockets at Hog. Base of Hog right side with move tech.
Oh, that guy with the beam is lit. He's going left. Switching a sword.
I'm down.
Got him down, Bolcher.
Good biz.
Hammer dude down. And of course, he had the freaking Hydra.
Oh. Got beat down.
Damn, he's still down. There's 1 left.
Ah, Bulldog left. He's taking my hammer. Starting to get stonewalled here.
Fucking no way. God, that's bullshit. I'm down.
Coming left side. Ah, he got me. Hammer left. He's taking my sword. He's coming around behind the base. Good nuke. Oh my god. That's the 3rd time I've been killed with that thing mid-swing.
I'm down.
Come on, Hammer.
I'm down to
Do
just a
work for me.
shotgun.
I like how he just waves it like a freaking wand and I die.
I'm dead. Hammer. They're pushing all 4 together mid.
Yeah, we're wiped.
Why does it keep swapping me for the wrong equipment when I see it? God.
Well, I'm cleaning them, but down. 2 left.
They're clean.
Pull and go. Pull
I'm
and
dead.
go.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Please make it. Please
Tried
make
to
it.
drop
Please
the
make it.
wall, didn't work. They had a freaking taser and now they got rockets.
Yeah. Down. If I hammer, I'll miss you. Rocket's coming in. 2 going left. 2 going left. Hammers.
People.
Oh my god, there was a hammer right as well. I don't know where he came from. There's just hammers in the base, just all of them.
I feel like the switch must be great.
1 kill and 1 death behind you, Mike.
I'm rewarming up, baby.
I know.
There was a while there where I was 6 ahead of you until they stonewalled me every time I tried to cross the bridge.
Dude, it was a bummer. I was not having a great one there. We were just getting kind of trash bagged on at that moment. It's okay. Here we go. Rolling into the next one. Yeah. Wish y'all were here. You could come down and drink a beer by the fire with me.
That'd be nice. I haven't done that in forever.
We could all get into our kit and sit down around the fire and have Lena take pictures of us.
I gotta remake mine.
Oh.
Well, I gained a lot of weight, so I'm not happy with it either, so. I'm gonna be changing that to a flak vest. I'm not gonna make it game accurate anymore. I'm going for comfort.
That's a fair play.
That chest
My
rig
Mark
is just
7.
so... My
Mark
ODST
7's pretty,
chest
but
rig
oh
is-
boy, she's sweaty.
Yeah. She's a sweaty girl.
Here we go. Eyes
Little
out.
Husky and I took a bulldog. Oh, 3
You
right.
you in the stream space tonight there, Mike, or there's a double?
Possibly. We'll see how much work I get done. I would like to be streaming tonight. One left. He's got a heat wave. Here.
You going up? One hit mine pillar.
It strafed right through me. I put like 6 bullets right into your back, Viper.
Sorry.
It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Just letting you know. Trying to build that
There's still one here.
awareness.
Hammer. Right side.
That's that guy.
I can't believe that he lived through 2 of those in his face, and he was already weak.
Yeah, well. Just stomp the dead in his tracks. That guy too.
Tried for a burn effect. Give him on the fly, but that didn't work.
And that guy.
What
And
the
that
hell?
guy.
What? How did I die? Alright.
That guy shot you in the back. That guy's dead. This guy can die as well, as far as I'm concerned. Where?
One
Oh,
left.
that hammer.
I killed the guy on the right. The hammer's on my X.
I ain't getting it.
Yeah, watch that happen.
Sword and on pillar. Sword, yeah, sword and bulldog. So don't get too close. 3 stacked up right there. I'm gonna try to.
You're gonna try to push left because I put eyes right. There's one here. Ooh, he's got rockets.
Of course I get a rocket.
I'm dead. We're down a guy. We got a joiner now. That's gonna be a cap. Holding it.
One shot. Sword, one shot.
Excuse me? Alright.
Hammers blew it. Kill him. Thank you. What if you and me just
Yeah,
had
you
some
know, the other
words,
team
buddy?
having
It's
swords
fine.
and hammers the whole time, you know. Nice shot, you're also way off.
Ah, 3 in their base, left-hand side. Nice rockets. Good hold, good hold. Right in the knees.
How did that rocket go through you?
Get commandoed. Oh, beat down. Put the pressure, please. Yeah, just like that. That's the good stuff.
Ran out of bullets and hammer. I figured that was a good time to move.
Pushed them back into their base for a second. They got a hammer coming to mid.
What?
You want a hammer?
I was out of everything. I had nothing left. I had nothing.
I
I'm down.
both love and hate that feeling.
Like literally there was nothing on the ground out of everything.
Hammer at mid.
Like I was like, I'm just gonna hit this guy.
Watch him in the shroud. Ugh, I'm down.
Add some bull.
Coming back to us now. I'm down. He's coming up flag weak. 2, 2, 2, 2. 3, 3, 3 now. 3 now. We got a teammate chick pigeonholed him. Nice.
Messed those dudes up. That was good stuff. What do you got? Cinder shot? What do you got? Nothing?
One shot mid, I didn't know he came outside.
Get absolutely dunked on.
Oh,
My God.
no way. Alright, I'm down. This guy at pillar. 2 at pillar, 1 with sword.
Yeah, probably. Hi, guys.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Somebody want to cap that?
Yeah, I got you. Nice. Nice, that leaves us time for another. Look at that.
Probably Moses bully his team.
Stupid good, I love it. Makes me the big happy every time.
I went to the discussion in the Bethesda section.
Good lord, guys. We're going to play another one. Here we go.
Yes, we know. Halo show wasn't that great. Shut up about it.
Oh my god, but you know what is great? I'm only one episode in, but the Fallout series is fucking Jesus.
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
That is,
Oh.
that is
money.
Oh. You know what I did today? I went and I started a bonfire this morning in my front yard to burn a whole bunch of yard brush. And I turned on the Fallout 3 soundtrack, and I was just scraping blackberries and fucking burning shit. My wife came out, and she just started laughing at me. And I was like, what? I was hacking and whacking and smacking the blackberries.
the Blackberries.
Hello there, children. This is a Farida. I miss that guy so much.
Three Dog, right? It was like if Snoop Dogg lived through the apocalypse and then became an old-timey music guy.
What?
Oh, it's beautiful. I miss him.
Yeah, 3 Dog
Yeah.
was definitely
Yeah,
the best.
3 Dog was, well, I mean, although, look, Fallout 4 was a good game. Hot take. If they hadn't messed up the power armor, it would have been better.
Oh, I just ate a skewer for somebody.
But yeah.
I just made him eat a hammer, but now they got my hammer.
Do right. Hammers on bridge. Hammers on bridge. Here he comes.
He's dead.
He's dead. Hey, thanks for bringing my hammer back.
You can have my hammer, but I'm taking the rockets with me.
Yeah, take my rockets.
I'm getting stonewalled here. Not letting me get any momentum towards bridge.
I'm dead.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
My senior shot to my X. Plus is the disruptor. The good
Ow in my
disruptor.
face.
Needs going across. I got wall at hog.
Oh no, I boosted.
No way! Bullshit. I hosed that guy with that pistol at least 4 shots in his face. And then he hammered me to death.
They're on the play.
I'm dead.
Domer.
Nice shot.
Ugh. Nope, one at flag lit. Wanna know something fun? There's a rocket launcher right there by Oh, it disappeared. The rockets and the hammer are gone. Ooh, saved your life. Hey, you got something on your leg, my guy? It's
That was a total accident, but that's great.
I ate it. Flags down at mid. Slay him out.
It's really hard to rush that flag on super. It
Well, I wanted
really
us
is.
to slay them, not them to slay us out. One right. He's got a bulldog, I think.
Oh, damn it! Well, I pulled them back. I hosed one of their buddies. I had the flag and I hosed one of their buddies. It was pretty cool. Till it wasn't.
Oh, rockets. Rockets on their flag.
Pushed him back. There's two back there. They do have rockets,
Over.
but he's weak.
He run Cope that little camping little punk. God, he's so annoying.
Zap.
2 frags out.
Wham.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Mid.
Double sword kills hammer every time. That's bullshit. Time for dinner. Have a good
Ah,
night. Hey, thank you, Pence, for stopping by. Have a great dinner.
Oh, my pants.
With all those dono subs, man. Driving me crazy today.
He dropped a 10 bomb on me last time he showed up on the screen.
Jesus, yeah, right?
He's a champ.
So good. Like, so grateful.
Why don't you get your close rounds and you do them all together? That would make sense, honey.
How? I
Rockets and
hammered that
single
guy.
beam
He
hammer.
was in my vision. He fucking lived. I died. I literally don't get it.
Oh, that's rockets. Nice. Good counter rocket.
0-0. It's
on
me.
They're on the Warthog.
Rockets on my X. Fucking guy's
I
really
didn't-
good with
I
rockets.
missed the boost.
It's me. Hi.
Obi.
On my body, it's me. Fuck. They're on the way in.
Can't push him back. That and this. And then I'm gonna go this way. One on our base.
Damn.
Girl. Where they at?
No eyes.
Ah. I tried to ditch flag so I could pick up hammer and it did not work.
558.
Still only down one.
Wall here.
Grab that sword. Hammer or something coming to mid. Good toast.
2 down.
Nice
2
double.
down.
Oh, I'm down. He's lit. Take him. Wall it. Nice.
I'm down.
Oh, we're getting wiped.
I had no idea. I tried to push and keep the pressure for the body block, but bridge is suppressed. There's 2 rockets on my X. It's right behind you. You're dead.
Hammer
You got
left
hammered
inside
from
of bridge.
somewhere.
Left-hand side of the bridge. He's jumping around with a grapple. He's coming
Oh,
to base.
hi. There he is. Got me. I didn't see him until I was dead. There's a pistol on my X, right side.
Oh my god. I'm getting completely shut down at 14 kills.
2 right side, 2 right side. Behind now, 2 right side and behind. There you go. Got them both.
Sorry, I had to kill a dude off of flag here. Shotgun right of the bridge. Hammer on
I don't know
bridge.
where the hammer came
White.
from, but I'm dead.
He jumped over you. He's using thrust boost to move around outside the
Yeah.
main parts of the map. I lost sight of that guy.
Fuck.
This guy here with sword, he's invis. Invis on bridge with sword. One going right with hammer, he's got grapple, I think. Hammer in the back of the base, he's teleporting around.
Fuck.
He's gonna take my rockets.
I'm dead.
He nuked himself. What a champ.
Oh, I'm dead right behind you with rockets and a hammer. Harry. Nope. You're gone already. Never mind.
Oh, I swore I domed that guy. That's disheartening.
No way! No! Y'all saw that. That was garbage. Fix it, Halo! Cannot get the momentum at all.
I got a double in their base. There's one on spawn. Rocket.
Yeah, it was locked on to me.
Double. Ah. Still rockets on the far side of the bridge. Oh my god. Rockets in the middle of their base. Super's coming in. Just a rain of grenades. Yeah. 40 seconds.
Oh, fuck. Where did... How? Alright, I'm dead. I was in their base. I got rockets. I got rockets. I got grapple. I got a hammer. Let's go.
I'm dead.
Oh, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna happen. I fell off. And then I couldn't grapple. Huh.
Oh, man.
That was a bummer. Holy cow. All right, give me a second. Jesus. Well, guys, some days it happens. I don't know what to say. Yeah, it's a rough one. But, hey, check it out. Hey, it was really awesome hanging out with you guys today. Thank you so much for the 35 gifted subs. We're at 80 subs now. Guys, that is the most subs in an entire month that we've ever had. Like, I can't even, like, Jesus. Like, thank you so much for the love, the care, the support. Once again, I literally have no words. I'm like overwhelmed with like everything. You guys, just wow. Hey, we played with friends today. We even got Mike on here, which, golly, that's so cool. I'm just really glad that we got to play with some old friends. Harry came back and played with us today. That hasn't happened for a while, and that's great. Hey, check it out. If this is your first time, or if you're stumbling upon us, follow me here, please. I would love it. It would be one of the most amazing things if you could do that. Did my cloud bot get turned off? No? It should. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? I don't understand. But check us out at the on the Discord as well. Here's the socials. We'll try it again. Socials. There you go. Check out my friends, please. Mike is one of them. Phone Forge Cosplay. Oh my god, I wish I could type. There you go, at Phone Forge Cosplay. OST today for the stories was provided by Ad Installation 00 on YouTube. Please donate $1. Everybody donates $1, and it's like $1 million. The next thing you know, those kids in Edmonton that this Extra Life goes to are going to be way better. Ask me about it. One more time. Today we read The Flood. You can check out Reading Reach, which is the book before The Flood, and catch up in the series of Halo if you like. That's it, guys. I'm done. I'm gonna go do some yard work. I'm gonna sign out of the Discord. I'm immediately gonna hop back into the Discord, and I'm gonna be out burning and working in the yard and hanging out. You gotta join the Discord to be part of it. But hey, it was a great Thursday. Tomorrow is Friday, and you will see me here with you guys at 10 a.m. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome. From everybody here in the Spartan space, which is me and all of you who hang out in the Discord, it was awesome today, and we'll be awesome again tomorrow. Take it easy.